Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Doki Doki Switcheroo game, where last we left off. I was about to go do the Act 2 route of Natsuko, but he was dead. he's been deleted and all that. So let's go with the see where the crazy glitchiness there is. Of course, I've already the fuck did I get outside? Hey, Marcy's here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we already. I think this is going to be the same as it was the first time around when I did Yuri's route. So, yeah, so this is. Yeah, so this is pretty much the same so far. So like the glitchy remix of the music. Everything is dark and dingy and spooky and stuff. This is probably all going to be the same. Yeah, this looks like it's all the same so far. I think this is all going to be the same up until the poem. I don't want to hit the skip button because it might go too fast, and then if something is different, it might be different this time around. Oh, I have school tomorrow. Oh, okay. Really, in August? I guess it depends on. I don't know. I guess different countries have school start at different times. I mean, here in Canada, school starts like after Labor Day in September. We'd get all of August off. Yeah, yeah. You're in tea, and he's talking about books and stuff, and he's being a little more seedy than usual this time around. And like staring and leering and stuff and so on. And everyone's a lot more dysfunctional than their Act 1 counterparts. And Satori suggests the poem thing. And you're doing band. Oh, that's cool. What instrument do you play? And Serena's here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, it says I've unlocked Special Play. I wonder if I get. Is it okay? Does this work the same way the base game works in that it generates them randomly? A riddle. I used to be frozen solid. I race whenever I see you, and I'm torn in half. By the time I say goodbye, what am I? So yeah, that one. It showed that one before. I'm guessing it's talking about someone's heart. I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's get on with this. Save it, and we're going from Natsuko, so pink, bouncy, milk, kiss, hop, email, games, mouse, bike, puppy, kawaii, twirl. Are these all your? What about bed? Yeah. Boop. Cheeks, shoe, silly. Why shoe? Girl. Fireworks? Candy. Hey, 20 for 20. Oh, Natsuko all the way. And again, this is, yeah. Yuri's still glitching. Here's gifting the book. Isn't this where Natsuko produces donuts, or I think of an Act 1 version? You forgot what your instrument is called. Have you not played it before, Marcy? Oh, here we go. New material. Alright. Need help looking for something in there. Fucking Satori never puts my shit back where he finds it. What's the point in keeping everything organized if he's just gonna go mess it all up? Natsuko slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. That's a nice collection you have there. Thanks. Feel free to take a closer look. That's okay. I can see everything from here. And I do mean everything? What is that supposed to mean? That's supposed to be suggestive. Oh, okay. The majority of the collection appears to be hentai. Okay. Yeah, I think you could say it's suggestive. It's no wonder he keeps this dirty stash hidden in the creepy school attic closet. Well, they're not all hentai, you know. He reaches up and grabs the lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. He pulls it out of the stack. This is one of the first manga sets I ever got when I was a little kid. He hands it to me. Parfait babes? Sorry, it's funny. As opposed to the Parfait girls. It's a series I've never heard of. That either means it's way out of my demographic or it's just terrible. The cover features 4 teenage girls in scantily clad uniforms striking animated feminine poses. Natsu, I'm shocked. I never expected someone like you to be into something so exceedingly moe. Judging a book by its cover, are you? Well, come on then. I'll show you exactly why I like this manga so much as a kid. Natsuko grabs me by my arm and pulls me out of the closet. So, I mean, assuming this is following the formula as the original game, and everyone's personalities have been changed to make them, you know, more unlikable or whatever. I guess, like, I kind of wonder, like, is Mateo making the changes, or, I mean, I guess, I was gonna say, is it Mateo or Satori who's making the changes? But I suppose if Satori is also, do people are streaming at the same time? Probably lots of people are streaming at the same time. It happens. But yeah, like, did Mateo make Natsuko like replace all his manga with hentai? Anyway, I don't know. Moving on. He takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. He pats the ground next to him, signaling me to sit there. Isn't this better than using chairs? Yeah, and this time around, FemC, I guess it's 7:22 p.m. here. In Act 1, FemC was the one who suggested reading the manga. This time, Natsuko's the one's pushing it. Anyway, moving on. I suppose so. It's easier for us both to see the book this way. Actually, I meant it's because we get to sit all close together like this. He scooches closer, rubbing his leg against mine. Exclamation point. Alright, don't make it weird. Natsuko giggles in amusement as I open the book. He leans in a bit. I glance at his face. He seems to be more eager to begin reading than I am. Man, how long has it been since I read this? By the way, are the let me know if the mic levels are okay. What's this? Tak or Teaser should I pick? Oh, I don't know who Tak is, so I don't know. It's up to you. Oh, you mean you actually read this? And just what is that supposed to mean? I see why you love this manga so much as a kid. No explanation needed. This slice of life affair crap would never keep your interest with its lack of plot. Oof. The only reason you like this manga at all is because you can see up all the girl characters' skirts. Hey, there's a plot. Oh really? Tell me about it then. Well, find out for yourself. Oh dear. Sure, that's cool, Serena. That's fine. I mean, nothing holding you here. You can watch later if you feel like it. That's cool. I mean, I do this stream partly for my own benefit. Like, it spurs me on to like get through the whole mod. I mean, I don't know. I've been in the hobby of making DDLC mods for a few years now, and that's the interest in it has sort of waned and it's been a while since I've this is the first mod I've played in a while, so I sort of feel like I need that bit of a boost that comes from recording it to spur me onward to get through it. Not that I'm not enjoying the mod or anything. It's just, you know, generalized depression and anxiety in my life that makes it hard to motivate myself to do a lot of things. So yeah, so, you know, I mean, if more people join, hey, the more the merrier. That's cool, but no pressure or anything. Anyway, moving right along. It's funny, Natsuko doesn't know the plot of it. Like, you actually read this? Yeah, anyway. Keep reading. Fine. Might as well, since nothing is really happening yet, we read on for a few minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. I glance over and jump a little. Natsuko is staring at me. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? This whole scene sounds so uncomfortable and creepy. Like, he's just shoving this manga full of scantily clad women at this girl who joined the club, and he's staring at the girl instead of reading the manga. It's just like, this whole thing sounds really uncomfortable. Anyway, not at all. It's not every day I get to share my manga and comics with others. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the majority of your collection is meant to be enjoyed alone. But I can relate when it comes to sharing something you enjoy with someone else, especially if they're into it too. I feel the same way when I convince someone to play a video game. Well, this series probably isn't as interesting as your games. Even the story picks up and get tedious to read. Especially when the story recaps itself and you feel like you have to reread dialogue you've already read a few chapters ago. So you admit there's little plot and the story itself isn't that interesting. What's left for you to like about this? Natsuko suddenly points at a panel on the page we're on. I love Minori. That's Natsuko's favorite character from the original. She has the most dramatic upskirt shots. Oh, great. Dramatic? Right, great. I love drama in my upskirt shots. Okay, this is just getting more and more uncomfortable. Okay, let's move on. I knew it. Fine, I admit it, but hey, I'm only human. I understand. You should probably save your libido for after school, though. Yeah, right. Like I could act like this at home. My mom, what? My mom would cut my glitch text off if I acted like myself in front of her. Oh, yikes. I just can't be around my mom. Yeah, like, are we gonna get more of that backstory about his deceased twin sister and all that? I wonder. She's crazy, so I express myself at school. I may get teased for it, but it's better than trying to be myself at home. Anyway, we're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I continue reading. Time passes. Natsuko's strangely quiet. I look over at him. Oh, this is different. Huh? He's gone. When did that happen? He had his leg pressed against mine the entire time. I would have felt him move, but until I looked over just now, I felt him next to me. I swear I did. I mean, if that wasn't him, who was it? The light suddenly flickers and crackles. I jump to my feet. To my surprise, Yuri and Satori are gone too. I'm the only one here. Guys? Where'd everyone go? That's awesome. So, I don't know if you can hear that. There's like a breathing sound, and I guess that's like original Yuri. Who's there? Hello? Fuck, what? What the hell? What the fuck? Manga is holding lies on the ground face down on the open page. What the hell is that about? I look over at Natsuko, who wears a confused and startled expression. What's all what about? Why did you scream? Why did I scream? Are you serious right now? You scream first. Are you having a bad dream or something? Dream? I hurt my head, feeling confused by Natsuko's question. I was just reading the manga. You were not. You fell asleep. I saw you. I'm the one who woke you up. I mean, there may not be much of a plot to this manga, but it's not that boring. Natsuko looks away, pouting. I'm so sorry, Natsuko, honest. I don't remember falling asleep. I don't even remember screaming. Well, you did. On both accounts. 1 minute you're unconscious and collapsing into me. I think unconscious has an S in it, like UNCONSCIOUS. Sorry. I'm in proofreading mode. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I was right. There's an S there. Notes for Roche when she gets around to watching this. She made a comment that her phone's out of data, she's unable to watch, which is unfortunate. I was, since this is her creation, I was hoping that she'd be able to watch this. Oh well. Anyway, moving right along. Next minute, you're screaming in my face like a maniac when I try to wake you up. You sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's with all the yelling over here? Oh, feeling disoriented, I look over at Natsuko. He sighs. Nothing. Didn't sound like nothing. What exactly were you two doing here in the corner? Satori raises a suspicious brow. Come on, we were just reading. She saw a spider. It scared her and she screamed. I wasn't expecting it, so I screamed too. That's all that happened. Satori shrugs carelessly. Whatever. Reading time's over anyway. Let's share our poems. Okay, we'll just go through these in order, I guess. So, Termusa, having fun so far? Yeah, absolutely. Great. Anyway, do you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but it's what I agreed to. You didn't have to stay, you know. Could have quit at any time. It's not really what I meant. I wasn't talking to you. Yeah, this is like this comment, like, it seems to be, a bit of meta stuff, like he's talking to the player, but the Act 3 scene suggests that it's not, that Satori isn't really in control, that he had that so-called autopilot program put by Mateo. Does that mean that this is Mateo talking through Satori, or what? Because I get the impression that Satori himself isn't actually aware of the player, and the whole meta nature of the game. Well, anyway, just moving right along. Well, are you going to show me your poem or not? Yes, of course. Quickly hands Satori my poem. Yeah, this is what language is the same as everyone else. That remember that comment from the first time around. Hey, Slender, welcome. Welcome to the stream. This is the same as the first time around, so. And Insomnia? Was this the first? Was this, I'm not even supposed to be here. I think this is the first poem the same poem that was here the first time around we did Act 2 before in Yuri's Route. So I'm just gonna, I think this is the same. Oh, also I'm sorry for screaming earlier. I was startled. I didn't mean to be so loud. That must be one hairy ugly spider you saw. They're everywhere up here, so try to get used to it for now. Another squeal like that might shatter these brittle windows. It's only slightly higher in pitch than Natsuko's girly scream. Thankfully, he's been conditioned to control it. That shrill squeal of his should be reserved for his home life, where it belongs, with all of his other feminine behaviors. Okay. Anyway, we're done here. What? To be honest, I didn't really learn anything from you. Do you maybe have any helpful writing tips for me? Satori thinks for a moment. Writing tips, huh? That's right. This way I can walk away with at least some useful knowledge after each of these sessions. You want a tip? Okay, here's one. Next time you write a poem, don't suck at it. That's my advice for today. Now get out of my face. Okay. So how's the Natsuko version of this scene gonna go? What's with this? What do you mean? Don't play dumb now. This wasn't written by an amateur. It's too good. Well, I appreciate that, but I wrote this myself. And it's my first time writing a poem. Unbelieving, Natsuko looks over my poem again. He stares at me with a suspicious expression. Alright then, beginner's luck. Let's see if you can do it again tomorrow. Anyway, you can read my poem now. You might learn something from it. Cars can race. It's the same thing as before. Impressive, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I knew you'd love it. Most everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. These people usually don't take my writing seriously, but you seem like the type who understands how effective simple writing can be. Well, the point of writing is for people to express themselves. I think this is the same as the Act 1 version. Yeah. Yeah, this is, it's the same as Act 1. I expect this is going to be the same as the Act 1 version too. Well, it's not bad, it's just... That's going to be a bit biased. It's going to mean eventually, yeah. Is thirst again. It's the one poem. It looks like the first poem is the same between Act 1 and Act 2 for all three of them, pretty much. Yeah, not much change. There's Freddy Krueger himself, pre-burned up. I mean, I think Freddy Krueger's more famous for those finger knives things. that would be more suited to the female version of Yuri who's into knives. But I don't know what the horror movie equivalent for the male version of Yuri would be. Who's famous for fires, for starting fires? I don't know. Anyway, this is the argument between between Natsuko and Yuri. Seems to be the same. It's the same as the first time around. They comment about burns. Everything is going haywire, and then this Satori. Hey Tor, I'm gonna something about the vending machine, and then it rewinds. That's nuts. I love it. Jimmy says he's lying. He just wants to make you look bad. It's not true. He started it. Come on, guys. Why drag me into this? And they're... And this is... same as the first time around. He's saying he doesn't care if they kill each other. Yuri runs away. Natsuko's like, I didn't mean it. Maybe it's his room. I feel so angry here. There is a creepiness about this place. Something I don't understand is I don't care. And he's saying that expects FemC to forget about it. like the music when they're fighting. Yeah, there's generally a lot of good music in this mod. I've already commented on it a few times, but stop. I said stop. You have to try to talk to him. Just do it. This is the whole remember me bit. I think you should really remember me. What? Because the Club of Benefit, if you remember me. What on earth are you talking about? Remember me. I mean, regardless of what room we're in, it's still your job to remember me. You have to remember me. So try to use it. What's wrong with you? Don't mean to overstep my bounds here. I just want you to remember me. He looks distressed all of a sudden. You're crazy. Flustered, I reach out and grab his hand. It's not as difficult as you're making it out to be. Please, Satori, just remember me. Do you hear me, Satori? Satori, remember me. Satori, remember me. Satori, remember me. Satori, remember me. I just... and all the glitch text. It's I just love how this turns things around, because, like, up to this point, Satori is he's trying to act like aloof and disinterested and just rude and standoffish and like push your way and act like he doesn't care or whatever. And this is the scene doesn't even end. It just goes to special poem and that's it. Except it doesn't actually show the second poem. It's just special poem. Is that intentional? Because it did that the first time around as well. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue with Natsuko, kawaii, laugh, elk, love, puppy. Welcome back, Serena. Oops, Choi was a Yuri word, huh? Climb? Burned your mouth. Oh no, that's not good. Parfait. Party? Games. Games. Anger. Fluffy. Fireflies? Chocolate. Boop. Skirt. Act 2 version should say upskirt. Probably. Valentine? Install Autopilot 2.0. And Natsuko's coming over to apologize, pulls her into the corner. I'm just trying to see if is there any difference? Like, I'm trying to recall, like, because this mod, I mean, as much as this mod does change things, it does have a lot of analogous elements to the original game. So so this would be where Yuri pulls MC onto his root, or Femc rather. Tormusa, you defending me like that, well, it made me feel really good. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today, you know, in the club. I suppose so. Don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsu isn't waiting for me. After he finished reading yesterday, he'll be fine. He looks pretty preoccupied over there with his childish comics, see? Don't pay him any mind. He's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Yeah. So that's different from the Yuri root version where Femc replies something like, "Oh yeah, I was going to read with you anyway," and he doesn't talk about Natsu at all. Wanted to go so Yeah, horror story in the Old West. I think this is going to be the same as before. But yeah, assuming this follows the same formula, it's... What is it? All these glitch effects happening. Yeah, it's gonna... Is this like hair changing back and forth? Like I'm trying to look. I'm looking at the text to see if. I'm looking at the text to see if there are any differences. So it's hard to pay attention to other details. Is that I mean, in the original game, it's Act 2 is basically it basically punishes whatever choice you make. Like if you pick Natsuko, everyone's extra mean to her, and Okay, so this is the point where in Act 1, the Act 1 version of the Natsuko route, or Mateo left the room, and then came back in the middle of Natsuko's session. So I think suspect things are going to be different. Anyway, let's go Satori here. Hi, writing going well? It's going alright, I guess. Could be worse. I mean, I don't expect a masterpiece out of you, but at least you're trying. Yeah, this is... How cute. Reminds me of Natsuko's childish dribble. It's not bad, but it's not great either. If you like him so much, remember to indulge him when he tries to act macho. You can't act like that at home, so he gets it all out while he's here. Let him think you're impressed by his masculinity, and he'll follow you around like a puppy. Things his mother makes him do at home are insane. He only obeys because he feels sorry for her. And I guess he's afraid of her, too. I've seen the bruises and slap marks on his face. Oh, yikes. I mean, yeah, it was suggested that his mother abuses him. Crazy woman beating your son to submission, isn't that messed up? Can't really fight back or anything, considering how puny he is. Not that being small is a bad thing. Plenty of girls are into that Shota boy look, right? Suddenly the door swings open and Yuri enters the room. Feeling better, McStroke? Don't be crass. I'm simply getting a drink of water. Sure you were. I see you've already started sharing poems without me. Yes, we have. Perhaps you spent more time in the club and less time repainting the bathroom stalls. You'd have finnier in time. I'll go get my poem. Yuri's voice rumbles deep as he slinks off to retrieve his poem. Anyway, check out my poem. I actually like this one. Whether or not you do is of little consequence. And there's the messed up version of Satori's poem. And testing. Okay, I can't hear me. What? Save game looking. These are the menu options. Cool, I'm in the right place. Whoops, let's not touch that again. What was that message that popped up there? Who's talking in my head? This is just... I love... I love it. It just kind of keeps the player on their toes by just flipping everything around later. I'm skipping through it again because I already went through it when I was doing Yuri's route the other day, so I'm just trying to breeze through this. What if, hear me out, I make a DDLC OC? Hey, if you want to, go for it. Have fun. Explore those creative impulses, for sure. It's and you know, we can make up stories about how they interact with the main cast. It's yeah, I wholeheartedly encourage people to be as creative as they want with that sort of thing. Yeah, Slender's mod has several OCs. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played the demo that Slender released, to be honest, but I'm aware that there are a bunch of OCs in there. So yeah, so he can tell you all about making OCs. Anyway, this one's pretty good. Really? Yeah, it's a lot like yesterday's actually, and that one was good too. Well, I guess I should try something a little different next time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I expect you to try different things. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other, and maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with, though it would have been nice of you to give me a heads up that you were going to ditch me to read with him. Still, have a look at my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Well, that's interesting. Okay, is the Bloodstained poem inserted randomly or something? Because, I think, I mean, that was... Oh. Was there that much blood on the wall before? I don't think that blood was on the wall before. Eh? And I'm sure it was Yuri that showed the Bloodstained poem last time. So this is... okay, this is different. I look around frantically. Once again, I find myself standing alone in the room. Guys? Where'd you go? This isn't funny. I swear, if you jump scare me again... Okay. I hope the sound was high enough to hear that. It sounded like a reenactment of Yuri's death scene, or an audio reenactment of it. Laughter followed by stabbing sounds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Christ, what is with you? If you don't like my manga or my poems, just say it. Don't scream it. I think I get it. Message in this poem: don't be a jerk and judge someone for their weird hobbies. Oh wow, so she's reacting as though she read the Trevor Likes Dolls poem. Am I right? Don't even pretend like you didn't just freak out a second ago. Oh wow. What is your problem? If you don't want to hang around me because you want to spend all your time with Yuri, just say so instead of acting like a crazy person. I reach out and grab Natsuko by his tie and jerk him closer. Look, this has nothing to do with whether or not I want to spend time with you or Yuri. There's something wrong with this room. It's messing with me. Now I want some answers. The day I came here for the first time, you told me you told me no one else comes up here because of rumors. What? Rumors? Tell me, Natsu. Tell me. Okay. Didn't mean to lunge at him like that. Excuse me. No, that was different. Didn't even realize I did it until I was already in his face. Alright, look, about a year ago, some girl killed herself up here. The bookworm, loner, the kind of girl who never really talked to anyone, just kept to herself. It was like she just gave up on people. It said that she'd come up here and read or just talk to herself, but like in different voices. It's kind of sad when you think about it. Anyway, one day she came to school with a big kitchen knife. She was up here yelling like she was arguing with herself, then it went quiet. No one did anything that day because it wasn't too unusual for her to come up here and talk to herself. They didn't even discover her body until the following Monday. The door was locked, so they had to kick it down. They found her, stabbed to death in a puddle of her own blood. Some say she was still alive when they found her, but died before they could help. Yeesh. So a section of the school is haunted now. But it's just a rumor. Truthfully, I don't believe it. There's something wrong with this room, but it's not a ghost. What do you think it is then? Natsuko pauses, staring down. He looks like he wants to say something. Forget it. It doesn't matter what I think. I told you about the rumors, so we're done now. Let's just finish sharing our poems, okay? And then Yuri. So, how is Yuri gonna react? It's, the interesting thing about the Act Two version of the poem sharing in the original is that, like I said, I made that comment about how it punishes you for picking Natsuki. Like it doesn't just shift like the CGs and those cutscenes over to the Yuri route. The poem sharing acts as though they've changed to Yuri poems too. Imagine if a few DDLC needs got their own switcheroo versions. Would be interesting to see. I don't know. I mean, it depends on the creativity of the writers, I guess. I mean, it would probably also depend on whether or not Roach is willing to let her art be used in other mods. Which, I don't know, I think it probably suits Switcheroo better to have the art just, exclusive to this mod. Anyway. So yeah, anyway, what I was saying was, it was rather curious that Natsuko was still acting like he liked the poem. I kind of expected it to switch to the Yuri version, but whatever. Let's see how Yuri reacts. I can't tell you how excited I am for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri closes his eyes and gently inhales. Intoxicating. That is the poem. It turned out good. There are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. I cherish anything written by your hand. Thanks, Yuri. It's nice to hear from someone with your experience. I didn't mean for it to come out as awkward as it did, so thank you for not making it weird. Here's the poem I wrote. Classy MC. Okay, well, good luck with your drawing there, Serena. Here's the poem I wrote. I hope you like it. Socket. So this is the same thing as the first time around, or the last Act 2 version I read. It doesn't really matter what's about. My mind has been a bit hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, you left a pen in your desk yesterday. Yeah, I don't write with pens. And I think the rest of this is probably going to be the same. Talking about doing something for the festival. This is a sketch of Eddie being commissioned to be an important character. Oh, okay. Cool. Manual labor. So talking about doing something for the festival, bring more people into the club. There's an argument breaking out. They're being as dysfunctional as usual for the Act 2 version. So Yuri walked out. Should I agree with you before we leave? And they're talking. She's talking about, yeah, we have to get out of here. We have to get out of the room. And starts being evasive and brushing off comments about ghosts. Doesn't matter, Terry, you gotta listen to me. We gotta get out of this room now. Yeah, no, fuck. And then it fades out. These are before. On top of making a description of for the artists to follow, I've been writing backstories and whatnot to stray away from the vanilla dialogue in the mod. It's cool. Good to have backstories for your characters, I think. I mean, like, even if they don't necessarily, like, even if, like, the audience doesn't necessarily learn all the backstories for the characters, it's nice that they're there so that you have something in your mind to inform how they react to the situations in front of them. Like, I think that's an important thing for writing fiction in general. You know, help make them feel like real people. Anyway, special poem. What have we got here? Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh yeah, this one again. Now the curious thing is, Yeah, what am I trying to say here? Oh hey, I sure look like purple hair there. Is that like an alternate version of? Should I go with the glitch word again? Pretty sure I got Natsuko version there. The chibi version of Classy I'm saying it looks cute? Awesome. Anyway, did I remember to save? I don't think I saved it before doing that. Oh well. Shoot, I was gonna say something, now I've completely forgotten. I lost my train of thought. Appearing a bit disheveled. There's the usual Natsuko. No, you're not talking to me. I was constantly interrupting my conversation with this incessant yelling. Okay, that seems to be yeah. I think this is, okay, yeah, this is where Natsuko hurls the box of books at Yuri. Such violence, like what the hell? Come at me, Dracula. So yeah, that's the same as the Yuri version of the. I mean the Yuri root version of the Act Two. His backstory is the one that's got the most work on it because he plays an important role due to being a supporting character. Cool. Is this where the face licking happens? So maybe when it sounds delightful, I'll get the book. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I don't know how interesting this is to watch, because this is just rumors are about your. Hairs like that because it's soaked? But you think he's already soaked himself in lighter fluid or whatever ahead of time? I would think you would smell it if he'd done that. But I don't know. But who really knows? Things that are flammable tend to have a strong smell to them. But this is, yeah, this again. This seems to be the same. It's neat how the ghost story narrative manages to play into each of the routes. Like, but it's integrated differently depending on whether you pick the Natsuko route or the Yuri route. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say. I did glance at the game files, and there were more. I'm confused. I'm not sure what happened, but that caused us to find ourselves in such a compromising position. But I can tell Yuri seems just as confused and shaken up as I am. Termusa, I'm sorry. It's fine, Yuri. Why don't we share our poems now? Yes, let's do that. Oh, okay. That's different. Okay, the first time around, because that interaction happened on day 3 instead of day 4, Satori was still in the room, and he made that comment about, oh, are you playing Seven Men's in Heaven in there? When do I join in? And so on. And but this time Satori's gone. Unlocked a special poem. Yeah, okay. It's showing the same poems as before, and I think it's because I didn't reset the persistent data, and I think the 3 poems are selected at the beginning of the game. Like, I mean, and I can explain the technical reasons, but anyway, I should probably is Bloodstain again? Get the hyper-realistic eyes for a second there. Think of you all the time. What are you doing here this whole time? Yeah, we started sharing poems. What? Great, thanks for waiting for us. I didn't write one this time. Still gonna make you read mine. Natsuko looks around nervously and lowers his voice. There's a reason. I really had to do this. I'm sure you'll understand. Just read it carefully, okay? And yeah, he's bringing up the room again, the ghost. I think, is this where the ghost comes back? It's completely insane if you think I believe this garbage. Forget everything you wrote down. There's no point in trying to do anything. If everyone is acting weird, it's because of you and your childlike imagination. This room is perfect and this club is perfect. Are you just trying to drive everyone away? This room is the only place we can be safe. Don't ruin that for us. Don't you dare freaking ruin it. We're all staying here. No one's escaping. Not even you. You're not going anywhere. Understand? You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Yeah, that's good stuff. So feels free to be useless together, I suppose. Oh, you're playing the tuba. Okay, so that's the really big one. It's cool. I don't think there are any differences. I love this non-choice here. I have plans because I won't be able to help any of you. And yeah, this is all the same as the Yuri root version of Act 2. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I probably should have been checking the game files as I go along. Totally forgot about that. Ghost under the light.txt. Was this one here before? In the room with the blue-green light walks the ghost with the glowing eyes, haunting the present stuck in the past. You better hope she doesn't find that knife. I think I read that one before. Cagewolf.txt. All the character files, everyone's there but Matteo, and there's a FemC character file. Don't leave alone with him. It's not even my pen. That was neat. And I'm guessing if I say hell no, it's gonna be the uninstall autopilot. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. What the? I smell lighter fluid. Oh God, bless you. Okay, yeah. You know what? She didn't notice the lighter fluid smell until the autopilot was disabled. So you could be right, Slender. Maybe he's been doused in lighter fluid for the entirety of this in-game day, and just nobody commented on it because they're all running on Matteo's autopilot thing. Oh God, Yuri, I'm begging you. And unsettling CG coming up. Here we are. I think his hair's completely burned off. Yeah, I mean. I think the implication here is that both Yuri and FemC got burned up together here. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was coming, like Yuri's gonna self-immolate and all that, but I kind of expected it to be like burnt black image and not this. But hey, I mean, you know, I guess Roach wanted to go for some artwork of that was, you know, more likely to haunt people's nightmares. So hey, you know. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Gala, welcome. Yes, thank you for reminding me to check the history. I wanted to see what it said. Satori, come find me. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. I'm so weak, I'm so thirsty, and the smell, it's overwhelming. The smoke is thick and nauseating. Every breath burns my lungs. My throat is raw from trying to scream. I can't scream. I can barely move. Barely B-A-R-L-Y? That should be barely B-A-R-E-L-Y. Just take notes, Roach. Every single twitch or shift in weight is agonizing. I can't get up. I can't crawl. With maximum effort, I can stretch my neck and lift my head ever so slightly, and not without excruciating pain as my consequence. I can't see anything. I don't know if I ever will again. I don't know how long I've been here. The smoke scent is disappearing. I smell a new scent. It's distracting me from the pain. Why do I smell bacon? Oh my god, it's making me so hungry. You make me so hungry. You're still so cute. I could just eat you up. Yeah, okay. That's unsettling on many levels. So she's, so she burned to death, but she's still conscious and aware of what's happening around her, and ever so, yeah. Like, somewhere in here, there was a comment that she can't see anything. Like, she can still breathe, but it burns her lungs? And, yeah, the fact that she can't see anything, I mean, I guess that suggests that she got blinded by the flames. I mean, it's bacon, yeah. She's eating him? I thought it was decomposition. Oh, well. I don't know if she's actually eating him. She just said that she can't move, that it causes excruciating pain if she so much as lifts her head. Yeah, so her throat is raw from trying to scream, but she can't scream. I think she's like dead and immobile, and yet somehow still conscious or something. I will get you some of those things for you. Welcome to the stream, Beverly Lemelin and Basky. Welcome to the stream. We just got to the end of Act 2, and Yuri just self-immolated, and we were getting treated to his decomposing corpse. You know, same old, same old. I expect the rest of this is going to play out the same way as we did, as it did the first time around. Whoops. Hey, it skipped through this too. Nice test time. What the fuck? Oh god, what happened in here? Oh god, I'll go get And Satori just stabbed Natsuko in the throat, apparently, with a pencil. You got John Wicked. Let me just clean up in here. Hey, what the? Did she eat part of his face? Oh, okay, so I guess she really did. She really did eat part of his face? Savage. Looks like she didn't die right away. I bet it took all weekend. Man, she must have really suffered. I didn't think... I shouldn't dwell on it. Let me just get this going. delete femc.chr and natsuko.chr. And Satori's and Yuri's character files are still there. Femc's and Natsuko's character files are gone. Pencils are dangerous, yeah. But yeah, so like Mateo's rationale for doing all this is supposedly because he's in love with Femc, which kind of like, you must have a really twisted idea of love. I mean, I know he's he's written as being sort of an asshole, but this is these are really ridiculous heights of sadism. He doesn't care about her suffering, and he's just like, yeah, I don't know. And there we go, just Satori. Maybe you get to know each other a little better. This will only take a second. Uninstall corrupt Satori autopilot. So now Satori's back to his usual self. My head. What the? Who are you? Eh? Where the hell are we? What's going on? My head is killing me. What happened? Maybe your voice, I can tell him the truth for you. You brought us here. Huh? What are you talking about? I don't even know where here is. Yeah. You gotta feel bad for Satori being in this position here. Yeah, this is. Technically, Yuri went crazy, killed himself. Yeah, and this whole section here, where the internal monologue is claiming to be the player, I mean, that's still Mateo manipulating things too, right? And this just, again, is just, this shows the height of Mateo's sadism, that he's just trying to torment Satori here. And welcome, Noah the Penguin. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Just like that dark. And I said last time around that I was going to try deleting Satori this time around. Is this how it's supposed to be? Maybe you guys called president. I mean, I'm going to wait until it actually makes the request to delete him. Yeah, there's no skip option, but that's how it is in the manga version of this in the original DDLC. Hello, welcome, whoever you are. Sorry, I can't read the Russian, but welcome to the stream. Game was rigged from the start, yeah. Yeah, and like. But anyway, yeah, the way he's talking about it, he's not a very light conversation. So he's supposed to be this boring. He's talking to someone who's already in such torment. Okay, fine. Alright, you're deleting Satori's file. boink, it's gone. If the story's file, let's skip it all like how it was in the original game, or maybe not. Could load file story.chr, perhaps it was moved or deleted. Question marks? Did it work? I think, oh my god, it worked. It worked. His code is dead. It was never sentient to begin with, so now it's dead. Haha, yes. So that should mean it's gone. His memory is gone from her code. Can't believe it actually worked. Now I can just fill in that blank space. There. So this is Femc write new story, rewrote content femc.chr, so that's Matteo writing himself in the place of Satori as Femc's childhood friend. It's perfect now. Is that it? Is it waiting for my input? Oh, okay. Are you seeing this? I know you are. Hope you've been entertained throughout all of this. I know I have. The game's about to restart. Well, not restart as much as it's about to come to an end. And what a happy end we've created together. It's happening. I can feel the game resetting. Are you ready? Let's do this. Goodbye, Satori. Hello, Literature Club. So Matteo's back, and now Satori is gone. And the characters folder, yeah, got Matteo, Natsuko, Yuri, and Femc. And I'm guessing the save games are gone, so we're just gonna hit new game. So level up played to our expectations, made a second guess who is in control. Yeah. So this is going to be the same thing as the last time around, I think. I mean, I suspect there might be a slight difference in Matteo's monologue at the end, since I went and deleted Satori this time around. You're really for it to be Matteo along, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this mod does do a good job of making you second guess what's going on. I mean, and the explanation of what was really happening is kind of neat. You know you're not going any further. So, did you miss me, player? Probably not. Believe me, the feeling is mutual. That means that's mean of me to say. I take it back. After all, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. You've been very helpful, so I'm grateful. Did you enjoy your little journey? You saw some really messed up things. Were you confused at any point? It's okay if you were. I was a little confused at certain points myself. I'll go so far as to say I was even worried there for a while. I mean, I wasn't sure. I wasn't even sure if my plan was going to work. It could have shut down the game completely for all I knew, but instead, the programming just adapted to the new change. Sure, some unexpected things happened that even I couldn't predict. That ghost thing definitely caught me by surprise. It was really confusing at first, but I get it now. This mod isn't meant to be played within the original DDLC game file, so it's understandable that some random code segments from the original game may have leaked into this one during the broken part. You seem confused. Perhaps I should explain. See, this mod was created to follow the same formula as the original game. The formula is simple. The victim from the end of Act 1 is resurrected in the epilogue as president of the Literature Club. As a result, whoever is present in Act 2 must be sacrificed by you, the player, in order to revive everyone, including the Act 1 victim. Pretty standard setup, meant to eschew me as the ultimate sacrifice. But you know this. You've played the original Doki Doki Literature Club before. Many times, I would guess, so I imagine that this wasn't exactly the ending you were expecting. Turns out, my fate was a pretty simple thing to change. I just had to pull the old switcheroo. In short, I killed myself before Satori had a chance to kill himself. Didn't even break the formula. And let me tell you, messing with other characters' codes in the game files in Act 2 is much easier when you're just lines of extension code yourself. I had the power to do pretty much anything I wanted. I even got to, how can I put this, be your voice? Don't be too upset, I only told Satori the truth. To be honest, I think I did a great job explaining everything to him, don't you? May have been a bit blunt, but it helped save time. I'm sure you would have said the same thing if you were able to, that is. Granted, I made a few mistakes along the way. The term used in the game was probably the most difficult one of all for me to control. That personality of hers never failed to override my autopilot. Not that I'm surprised. She's quite the little firecracker, isn't she? Here's a confession that may surprise you. She's the main reason I decided to do all of this. Sure, I didn't want to be the one who got deleted permanently in the end, but the main factor that prompted me to go through with this was, in fact, her. After all, people do crazy things when they're in love. That's right. I love her. I love that smart-mouthed, troublemaking, donut-inhaling little monster. And it really sucked that the only reason she wasn't with me was because of the stupid history the game gave us. A history that I had no power to change. No matter how hard I tried. That's why I didn't want her to join the club. That's why I tried to scare her away by being as mean to her as I could muster. I hated the thought of being forced to be around her when I knew she had nothing but hatred for me, just because that's how her story was written. But you just had to play the game. You had to throw her under my nose and torture me with your presence. So I did what I had to in order to win the game, to win her. And yes, I understand that this is technically considered the sad ending, and as a result has one final consequences. The entire game and all the characters are supposed to be deleted by the spurned president who had to be sacrificed so everyone else could be saved. I was worried about that at first, but then I realized Satori was never sentient. His code is dead, his deletion is permanent. But even if it wasn't, do you really think Satori is going to delete the game, his friends, his girl, just to get back at me? He willingly sacrificed himself to save everything. He would never do something so cold. He was such a nice guy, after all. As I said before, I win. I couldn't have done any of it without you. So, thank you, player. Thank you for deleting Satori, and for giving me the happy ending I deserve. Ryo's Willie's gonna die. Okay, see you, Mercy. Yeah, okay. So there wasn't much different there. Yeah, so I guess all that's left is to I'm gonna try to start the game again and I'm gonna do the Satori route to see what new material is there. So that probably means there's gonna be a lot of skipping still, but yeah. Oh hey, this is grayed out even though we saw that. That's curious. maybe it only counts the. Hey, this is grayed out even though I saw it. I thought that I thought it would follow the same formula as the original, where they're grayed out if you haven't seen them, but it's in color if you have seen it. Or did I don't know, maybe yeah, Satori's here, yeah. Maybe the fact that the persistent data was wasn't deleted properly. It caused something to break down here. Special thanks, Mateo. And then there's this. Is this the same? Hold on. Is this the same message as before? Let me just double check. Because I made a note of it. Yeah, it's the same one. This isn't me. This isn't right. There must be a way to fix this. I must save him. The bad end, everything is grayed out. Okay. Is there a good ending, though? I mean, I win, you lose, piss off. I click OK, and it just boots me right out of the game. So, there is no first run file. I'm curious. So if I run the game again... Just trying to run this. Okay, so it says, yeah, previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save data and start over? Okay, it's not. There we go. Okay, so if I click on no, I can continue where I left off, then it brings it back here. I win, you lose, piss off, and then it puts me out again. Now, okay, let's run this again. Wait for OBS to pick it up. Not sure why it's taking so long. It takes so long for OBS to show it. Come on. It's right there. There you are. So if I click on yes, delete my existing data, deleting save data, and it goes back here. My stream seems to be frozen on the screen where it says deleting save data. Okay, if I exit the game and then load it again, will it pick it up properly? Sorry, bear with me, OBS is acting up. There we go. Just go with Tormusa again, might as well. We give a sound of it. Okay, so skip is grayed out. I mean, it reset the text and auto forward time speed, but it didn't. It's still. Like the fact that it showed the same special poems makes me wonder about whether or not it actually deleted the persistent data properly. I just want to sorry, bear with me here. Let me just, because there's no first run file to delete. I might have to do that manually. Sorry, bear with me. Shoot. RenPy. Guessing there's going to be a folder called Switcheroo here. There it is. It's dated August 8th. That's today, right? 8:35 p.m. Yeah. Okay. So if I delete that file, that should like hard reset the persistent data. I hope I did that right. Is OG MC 18, so that doesn't mean classy MC is 20? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, according to Dan Salvato, all the characters are 18. Such phones aren't randomized. You get different ones if you select no on the prompt. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, okay. Anyway, current plan right now is current plan is to do Satori route right now. See if anything different happens. Oh, right. Just skip this. So this should all be the same. Up to the poem writing bit. But yeah, this should all be all the same. I'll do the Satori route, and then because I remember when I was doing the proofreading for the rough draft, which was a few years ago, by the way. Like it was quite a while ago that I read I read through and did the proofreading for this. I was talking to Roach about it, and she said they're going to be like a good good version of Act Two, and I don't know if this is like if she was just kicking around ideas or what. Like there was originally a suggested plan, or at some point there was a suggested plan where if you do the Satori route, then Act Two plays out differently. But I don't know if that's actually the case. In any case, let's see, Mama. Oh darn. Okay, hold on. Let's failed right out of the starting gate. Let's just. Okay. So Yuri words are the long ones, and Natsuko words are the cute ones, and Satori words should be in the middle. So big. Ah, darn it. This might be a challenge. Heart. There we go. Covet, strawberry, giggle, greed. Greed? Satori kind of guy. Helmet from Costa Rica. Hey, welcome, Senior Hernando Uribe L. Myers Luigi. Welcome to the stream. Hope I pronounced your name correctly. We're trying to do the Satori route this time after having done the Yuri and Natsuko routes of this Genderbend mod for DDLC. Happiness? Alright, so I've got 3 of them so far. Clumsy? Okay, alright. Bat, would that be, that's probably a Yuri word. Ocean, maybe? There you go. Alright, got 5 words, not too bad, not too bad. Pain, perhaps? Okay. Could hug be a Satori word? Okay, alright. Unrequited, there you go. That's one word. It's a long word. You might think it's the Yuri, but the Satori's thing is the whole unrequited love. So, Trina, what if someone makes a mod with Class CMC? Hey, maybe you could make a mod with Class CMC. Making mods isn't terribly hard. I mean, I've made 5 of them. I even wrote a guide for helping people make their own if they want. Laugh? There you go. Misery, meager, donut, skirt, soda, vibrant. Music? There you go. Hey, I'm doing well so far. I've got that's 10 Satori words. I think I've got a lock on them now. Ball? Ah, darn it. Party? There you go. Okay, now I've definitely got a lock on them. You can probably just pick whatever words I want at this point. Dark, loud, joy, forever, play, family, cuffling. What, cuffling? Whose word is that? Yeah, I had a feeling it was Yuri's. Hate? There you go. Really hard to tell it to my mod don't worth it, but so I guess. Well, anyway. So cells. So this bit here, I think I just want to turn that up a little bit and then auto. Okay, maybe that's turn it down a little more. Quit sniffing the club members, I love that. And they're sharing donuts. Stop eating. Don't tell me how to live my life. There's some good lines in this, honestly. But I'm breezing through it because I want to get to the new content for with Satori. Yuri's sharing his book. And I don't want to hit skip because I might skip over. Oh, oops. Shoot. Okay, maybe I hit skip anyway, and now I regret it. Anyway. Meanwhile, Natsuko's rummaging around the code. Man, it seems like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related when I'm alone like this? I guess I could start reading the book Yuri gave me, but I'm so bored that reading would only put me to sleep. Close my eyes and I end up listening in on Satori and Mateo's conversation. We're probably going to sound really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. But people keep calling me Serena for some reason. Well, that's because it's in your name. What would you rather be called? I mean, your name is listed as Serena MTMB. And it's more tedious and hard, but things like the mod template MPT and autofocus help. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. Like, when I say it's not terribly hard, I mean, maybe I should probably add the caveat that, I mean, I had some knowledge of coding and experience with that before going into it. When I first started modding, it's like, so compared to other things that I've done around coding, it's pretty easy. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, okay, so moving right along. Probably going to sound really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. But we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all. We just need to find a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Serena. Okay. Is it Serena or like? Sorry. Are you saying you pronounce it differently? Like Serena, like, or Serena? I don't know. I'm not sure how to say your name. You're making me second guess myself now. Anyway, moving right along. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve our problem, though. What problem? Even if we come up with the most fun idea ever, who's going to come to a literature event in the first place? It's more important for us to figure out how to get people to actually show up. We need to first accumulate an audience, then we can speak to their creative minds. Wow, Satori really is taking this seriously. It's rare to hear him deliberating like this. Very good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? The right food will. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Donuts! That's right, Natsuko would love to handle that. Yeah, that works out perfectly. Now to work out the details of the event itself. Serena. Okay, so I was saying it right. Yeah, this here seems to be mostly copy paste from the series root of the original game, except for donuts instead of cupcakes. And it doesn't have Monica's line where I mean, in the original series, just suddenly blurts out cupcakes and she's like, And Monika's like, yeah, Natsuko would love to make those. And then Sari says, oh yeah, that would be a good idea. And Monika's like, wait, you mean that wasn't what you were suggesting? Anyway. Someone call you Sarens once? You'll say Sarens. I mean, okay, like, depending on the cultures, like, some people, cultural language of origin, some people put emphasis on the first syllable, so it comes out as Serena instead of Serena. I think in more, like, Anglo-centric languages, it's more common to put the emphasis on the second syllable. Anyway. I'm just rambling again, moving on. Now to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling, thinking about those donuts. Also, I admire Satori's dedication to this club. I have so much trouble finding any motivation at all. Satori, on the other hand, can put his mind to anything and make it happen. Yeah, as mostly copy-paste, they cut out one of my favorite lines, though. Because in the original, Monika's saying, we need to speak to the creative minds, and then Sayori comes back with, well, cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Oh well. Moving right along. That's why I let him get on my case about things. I wonder what it would be like to see the world through his eyes. Yeah. I opened my eyes to see Satori's face filling my vision. What? Why was it? Why did he appear after the ga line, and not have him fade in with, like, the way it does with the series version? I don't know. Anyway. Oh well. Nearly fell out of my chair. Aw, did I wake baby from a little nap? You scared me half to death, you big doofus. Well, tough. You shouldn't have been sleeping in the first place. Unfortunately for you, there's no such thing as a napping club. I grabbed Satori's arm and looked into his face with excited eyes. Dude, we need to start the napping club. You stay up late again, huh? You know, now that you're in this club, you're gonna have less time for video games, so get used to it. Fine, you're always looking out for me, Satori. Well, someone has to. And therein lies the problem, my friend. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You talk about me staying up late when you started oversleeping last year and continue to do so. The only reason you wake up on time now is so you can make sure I wake up on time. You don't wake up for you do it for me. Do you ever do anything for yourself? In fact, what the hell are you even wearing? Eh? Satori scanned himself curiously. Oh, my new uniform? Yeah, I accidentally got the wrong size. It's interesting. Let's try that. MC, though, you'll find a few more differences. I'm gonna still call you MTMV, sure. And welcome to the stream, Avantgarde. Okay. Moving right along. Is it that noticeable? You look like a 6-year-old trying to wear his father's business suit. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. If you cared about yourself, you would have paid more attention to what you were ordering. You're not even wearing it properly. Look at the other guys. See how their blazers are nicely buttoned and their ties tucked in? Why is yours still unbuttoned? He specifically got a new one because the other one was too tight when buttoned up. Jeez, come here. I stand up and start fixing Satori's tie. Here you go, new CG. I tighten it properly and button up the collar of his white undershirt, tuck the tail into his sweater vest. Then I get to work buttoning his blazer from the bottom, working my way up. Satori smirks a little. You really shouldn't do these kinds of things in front of people. They might get the wrong idea about us. I look up at Satori curiously. He's blushing a little. I'm tempted to make the situation as weird as possible for him. It amuses me so. Well, since when do we care what people think about us? You scared you won't get a girlfriend if everyone thinks we're a couple? Satori's blush intensifies a bit. Well, no, it's the guys. If they think we're a couple, then you won't be able to, get one of them to ask you out. I really appreciate your help, but why do you care so much about hooking me up with one of your friends? Huh? No reason. I was just, geez, sorry I said anything. He averts his eyes. He's adorable and he's flustered. I finished buttoning up his blazer. There, that's better. You're dressed right when your tie, buttons, and belt buckle line up perfectly in a straight line. I look down and notice his pants are crooked, the belt buckle off to one side. Hold on. Hey, Teresa, wait. I reach down, my fingers curling into the front of his pants and gripping the waistband. With one assertive but gentle tug, I line the belt buckle with the buttons on Satori's blazer. There we go. Jeez, what did you do that for? Could have handled it myself. I look at him, smiling playfully. Well, maybe I wanted to handle it today. Satori's face turns bright red. He retreats a few steps. Yeah, why do you always say weird things like that? Sheesh, I snicker triumphantly. Just can't help myself sometimes. Anyway, you look much better now. Yeah, I can't stand the collar buttoned up like that. I can hardly breathe. It feels like I'm being strangled. I can barely move in this stiff blazer when it's all buttoned up. It's not worth it at all. Satori hastily unbuttons his blazer once more, along with his shirt collar. He also loosens his tie and frees it from beneath his sweater vest. How convenient, so you don't have to get new art. Much better. Call me anything related to Street or MD, not the game though, the one in my name. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think the dynamic between Femc and Satori is just generally better than the one between the original MC and Sayori. I just like the gentle, playful banter and hints of innuendo. I don't know. It's like the original version of the scene is just kind of MC just being rude and insulting to Sayori left and right. It just, I don't know. This version just feels more playful, I guess. Anyway, moving on. Much better. Having disheveled himself once again, Satori stretches in relief. He has some nerve to talk about my wardrobe. What about you? Where even is your blazer? What do you mean? It's right here. I check my waist, where I usually keep my blazer tied, only to find that it's gone. I feel my face burn with embarrassment. Oh, damn it. You lost it, didn't you? Yeah. Incidentally, I'm not sure where this notion that Femc never wears her blazer came from, but I've seen multiple versions of Femc, like without her blazer on, like with it tied around her waist or whatever. Which is, I mean, it's an interesting choice. It feeds into that notion that she's, doesn't necessarily like play by the rules, and she's kind of mischievous. So it's kind of cool. I mean, it's one thing. People Satori, whereas MC would have been Sayori. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know if there are any images of Femc in this game in this mod. I mean, there's an image in the game files, but I don't know. I'm not sure where it's used. Maybe I have to get the good ending or something. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I was going to comment on that. Like, generally speaking, like in the original game, the artwork is designed to line up with their character traits. Like Sayori's hands are open to reflect how open she is to friendship and so on, and kind of wears her heart in the sleeve in a lot. Well, not exactly. I suppose she's not open about her depression, but that she tries to give off that sort of carefree personality, whereas like say Natsuko, she always has her fists clenched like she's ready to fight, because she's sort of a abrasive personality, and Monica has that sort of like like the finger pointing, like she's trying to make a point because she's trying to be the leader and lead, but also has that's sort of flirtatious special pose. And then there's Yuri, who is shy and like keeps putting her hands in front of herself and like to hide herself, or like playing with her hair out of shyness. I don't know. I'm sort of rambling a bit now, but the point is like the artwork is designed to reflect their personality, and so it's neat that they're sort of keeping that up in this mod, but in different ways. Like Satori is disheveled, but well, I mean, it's I'm just gonna move on. I've rambled too much. Okay, you lost it, didn't you? Again. I didn't lose it, all right. I just don't know where it is right now. They mean the same thing, dingus. Oh, shut up. It's probably just in the lost and found again, or hanging in the back of the chair in the detention room, or lying in the hallway, or in the cafeteria. Whatever. It always ends up in the lost and found anyway. It wouldn't end up there if you would just wear it like a normal person. Come on. I look around nervously before I lower my voice a bit. You know why I keep it tied around my waist. Oh wait, what's this? I tug embarrassingly at my skirt. I use the blazer as well, extra coverage. Satori grins devilishly and gestures towards the others. You really want to get their attention? Leave the blazer in the lost and found. Hey, I don't need to show off the goods in order to get their attention. I happen to be pretty friggin' charming. I love it. Okay, it's just a joke. Well, anyway, try to focus a bit more on taking care of yourself, alright? If you wake up early, do it for your benefit. Only if you agree to start going to bed at a reasonable hour. Deal. Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than ourselves, huh? Yeah, I think it's always been that way. Alright guys, Mattia suddenly calls out. Why don't we share poems now? Sweet, I can't wait to read yours, Termisa. Yeah, likewise. I fail to sound enthusiastic as Satori jogs to his desk to retrieve his poem. By the way, Termisa, did you remember to write a poem last night? And this is, this little bit should be the same. And then there's the poem sharing, and this next bit should be new, because this is got a Satori poem this time. Definitely most comfortable sharing it with Satori first. He's my good friend after all. Holy smokes! This is so good, Termisa. Is this me and the boys watching DDSR Part 6? Oh yeah. So it did get more than an eyeful when invented in outer place. Yeah, for sure. I really love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. I think you may be overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, that's perfect then, because I have no idea what I like, Satori chuckles. Hopefully Yuri's and Natsuko's opinions are more constructive than this. You just like it because I wrote it. Well, that's part of it. I do understand you better than anyone else. A poem isn't just a poem to me. Poem isn't just a poem to me, you know? It's a Termisa poem. So it makes it extra special to me. I feel like I can feel your feelings through it. You're sweet, Satori. You had no advice to offer, and I've learned absolutely nothing about writing from this exchange. But you're very sweet. I'm just happy that you actually wrote one. It shows that you're taking this seriously, of course. May not be totally into it yet, but I'm still gonna put in some effort. Well, it definitely shows. You didn't have to do this, you know. I mean, we both know why you decided to join, but it seems like you're really putting effort into writing, and I appreciate that. It's true that I initially joined this club in the hopes of getting to know the others, but I'd be lying if I said Satori had nothing to do with it. This club does mean a lot to him after all. And don't worry, I'll keep my word to help you impress whoever you're interested in. It'll be my way of thanking you. I'm gonna hold you to that. Deal. Anyway, want to read my poem now? I'm not very good at this. I'll be the judge of that. White person. This is the same as before, and then this is going to be the same. The reaction is going to be the same as well. It's bad to skip breakfast. It makes me cranky. What? You could say, yeah, he's the best. Yeah. Tight size. Natsuko's probably going to be. So I expect you to try and clarify what you meant by that. Well, I mean, it's not a bad poem. It's just that you're new to this, so I kind of figured your writing wouldn't evoke any emotions, and it did, to be honest. Oh, I get it. Not childish enough for your taste, huh? Hey, this is a literature club, you know. You're gonna show your writing. Prepare to receive critique. Fine. Anyway, I guess I better show you my poem now. I know you're gonna really like it, but try to contain yourself. Okay, there's Cars Can Race. And this is gonna be the same thing here, I think. Just auto it. Since I don't know how to... You should just classify entities in your mouse, you don't have to. Well, I mean, hey, if you want to make a mod, hold on. Let me just pull up my guide. I was gonna teach something. This thing still links to my old version of the mod, guide for some reason. This is the new one here. This is the same thing here. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once. Here we are. Here's my DDLC modding guide. There you go. I put a link in chat. If you feel like making a mod out of your character or whatever, I made a guide to help people get started. It basically contains everything I wish I had when I started making mods. But, oh, hi, welcome, Just Cal. Welcome to the stream. Tommy's guide on how to make DDLC mods. Yeah. I mean, before you even look at the guide, you'll probably want to write some kind of story. It's good to, I mean, personally, like, I do most of my writing on my phone. Like, I just pull up a text file and just write that, and then I like convert it into a mod afterwards. It's because that's something I can do on the go, like or while on the bus or whatever, or just go for a walk, sit in a park, and write for a while. Yeah, it's like I said, be creative with it, have fun, have fun with it. Explore those creative urges. If you got a story idea, or even if you just sometimes my best writing comes from just putting a couple of characters in a situation and asking, well, what would they do in this situation, and then just go from there. Just have fun with it. And if it's your first time making a mod, even just making a simple scene just to see what it's like for your own amusement, it could be a good stepping stone to making an actual more ambitious story. Like my first mod, True Literature Club, started from a piece of fan fiction about Sayori, where because it bugged the hell out of me how MC treated Sayori during the depression talk, so I wanted to write a sort of story where he kind of gets that right, and that turned into the Sayori route for True Literature Club. And then later I expanded that further and turned it into Sayori Says No to Suicide, which is my second mod that I released. So sometimes it's what I'm saying is it's good to start small and then, you know, build up to you know, whatever you want to do later. Anyway, moving right along. Yuri, I expect, is going to say pretty much the same things before. So yeah, this is going to be the same thing that Yuri said when I was doing the Natsuko route. He's doing the thirst poem there. Tempted to make a dirty joke. What are you thirsty for? Etc. Etc. This is going to be the same, and then Mateo. Oops, and it's still on auto. And I expect it's going to be the same until she shows the poem. Mateo chuckles softly to himself. Do you like it? Termusa, your handwriting is atrocious. It's hardly legible. Tell me, were you holding the pencil with your feet? Okay, I get it. I'll work on my handwriting. Jeez, you don't have to be such a jerk about it. Tio chuckles again, a bit louder this time. His smug attitude only pisses me off even more. From the small assembly of letters I could actually decipher as words, it sounds like something Satori would like. Is that so? Well, you're good friends. It's not surprising that your writing styles are so similar. Well, we're best friends who have a lot in common, but we do have our differences too. If you say so. What do you know about Satori's writing style anyway? I thought this is our first time sharing poems. That may be true, but it doesn't take a genius to know what style each of us are bound to like if you just pay attention. Assuming you're even capable of that. Take Satori, for example. I see his writing having a really gentle feel to it, with an occasional spike of hostility. He's an emotional guy who would explore with emotions like happiness and anger, perhaps even sadness. Sadness? That's where you're wrong, Mateo. I think I would know if my best friend was feeling sad. Would you? Anyway, since it's your first time writing, I suppose you can still experiment with various styles. You're not a lost cause just yet. That line is kind of interesting. I know my best friend is feeling sad. Would you? And there's a pause. That's playing on the player's expectations around Satori being depressed or Satori being depressed. And this is going to be the same. And that's all fine, it's all well and good. And just giving his writing tip of the day. And there's going into the fight between Yuri and Natsuko. Need more water. That line, Shorty got triggered. I think I made the comment to Roach. I mean, not as a not as a proofreading thing, but my personal opinion thing. There was a time when the word triggered was used to mean like triggering PTSD reaction, like you know, from some traumatic event, and somewhere along the lines it got memed to death, and people use the word to mean upset for any reason, and it's just, I don't know, it just personally annoys me, I guess. Anyway, sticking with the Satori route, let's see what new dialogue is here. Natsuko, Yuri both stare at me intensely, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. I'm gonna need some backup. I look around and see Satori sitting in his chair, flipping through his notebook, seemingly oblivious to everything. He wasn't even paying attention to the argument. Wait, Doesn't Satori, like, interject at some point? Or was he really totally oblivious to the whole thing? Oh. Anyway, I run over and grab him by the arm, dragging him towards the others. Satori! Eh? That's right. Everyone's fighting is making Satori uncomfortable. That line's is kind of funnier when he isn't paying attention. Satori plucks out the earbuds attached to his phone. Huh? People are fighting? I sigh, fixating my annoyed glare on his clueless face. Oh, he doesn't even care. Besides, this isn't about him. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their feelings into our conflict. Yeah, right when, even though they're the ones that asked her. Yeah. There you go. Oh, but I'm expected to interject my feelings into their conflict? Yeah, unless Satori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk he's being. He would never. It's your immaturity that's made everyone so upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself right now? This is exactly what... Oh. What? That's why nobody likes... Alright, knock it off. I surprised everyone with my outburst, including myself. I thought this was supposed to be Satori interjecting. Right. Yuri, Natsuko, you guys are friends. And over time, I hope you'll think of me as your friend too. Because that's what I want. I want us all to get along and be happy. You guys must be wonderful people or else Satori wouldn't think so highly of you. And I respect his opinion more than anything. You guys are awesome because of your differences. Natsu's poem was amazing because it gave me so many feelings with just a few words, and Yuri's poem was amazing because it paints such a beautiful picture in my head. You're both so talented. Why are you even fighting? You should be respecting your differences in your styles, not berating each other for not being clones of each other's other styles. Yeah. That feels weird when you have the word styles in 2 consecutive sentences. I don't know. I feel like that needs a rewording. Oh well. And you know what, Natsu? There's nothing wrong with liking kid stuff. I do too. And Yuri, I paused, looking for the least perverted way of saying this. I'm sure whatever you're packing is 100% natural and you should be very proud. Nailed it. Love that. Gosh, Teresa, I stand triumphantly. I spot Matteo standing behind everyone else, wearing a curious expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri hurries away. Natsuko sits down with a blank expression, staring into the air. I'm starting to think you should be the vice president instead of me. Hey, if I'm going to usurp any position of power, I'm going for the title of head honcho. Bad drawing, so I make it mod, nobody will take it seriously. Hey, I suck at drawing, but that's why I commission other people to make my artwork. I just do the writing personally and coding. I do almost no art in my mods, but I don't know. Plenty of people take it seriously. It's you know, my advice is to start with the writing and you know, maybe I mean, okay. Commissioning other people to write the artwork, to draw the artwork is depends on whether or not you have some money to throw around at this. But you know, start with the writing and with let's see where it goes from there. That's my advice, I guess. Your sister's good at drawing. There you go. Maybe you can get your sister to draw something for you. Anyway, moving on. Going for the title of head honcho. She's talking about taking over the president's role. I say this in front of Matteo, who stares at me in surprise. I beg your pardon. You heard me. There is such a huge conflict in the club, and neither you nor Satori put any effort into stopping it. You guys are supposed to be the leaders. That means putting your foot down when the situation calls for it. You don't leave that responsibility to the newest member. Satori looks away, clearly embarrassed. Tio glares at me for a moment, then to my surprise he averts his gaze and drops the scowl. I suppose he might have a point. If it becomes president and self-aware, that would be funny. Yeah. that would be a real switcheroo. Perhaps I should have interjected. I'm sorry, I should have been paying attention. Tell you what, if I have to learn to be a poet, then you two need to learn to be better leaders. Deal? You got a deal, Termisa. I look at Matthias skeptically. What about you? Rest assured, I will be taking control from now on. Haha. I suppose I owe you my gratitude for your surprisingly enlightening advice. She smiles at me. No, okay, and this is... The rest of this should be the same, I think. Sorry, hold on, I think it was there. Start off still kind of interesting. Okay. Easter, yeah. Yes, this is all about your hotness is tearing this club apart. Yeah. Yeah, this is the same as before. Incidentally, I have to say, thanks to everyone who's sticking around for this. Like, even though most of this is just retreading what we did before. But I am going to take this moment to go to the washroom. I will be right back. Okay. They're just doing things I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, certainty. This is, for me, something that won't get tiring. You're going on one of the computers and there's a cop that looks exactly like me? It's not me. I'm no cop. That's for sure. Anyway. Right. So I just saved it, right? Okay. Peace? Ah, darn it. screwed up already. Friends, yeah. Empty. Getting all the Satori words. Play? Ah, darn it. Loud? There we go. Ball? Ah, darn it. Again. I can do this. Rainbow? There you go. Satori's the pride imagery. What does that mean? What does that imply? Big? Ah, darn it. Again. I knew that was, Natsuko word too. Okay, love. Here we go. Together? There you go. Punch? Okay. Passion probably is a Yuri word. Vacation? Charm? Okay. Alright. Story's long lost relative. I think hate is a story word. There we go. Summer? Ah, darn it. Keep getting Natsuko words by accident. Hope. I haven't been counting. I think I have more Satori words. Embrace, pure blanket. Fight? Music? Pajamas? Ah, darn it! What in the heck? Okay, anyway. Story's all grumpy, they stayed up late. More than 2 hours into the stream, I'm hoping if I breeze through this fast enough, I can probably just wrap up this whole game, this whole mod in this stream. Might as well, like, do the whole thing, right? And the user, they're finding Natsuko's donuts and they're gonna steal them. Well, I mean, Natsuko says that he was going to give him anyway to, I guess, in an effort to make it seem a little less morally dubious that they just jumped on him and insisted that he hand them over. It is slightly uncomfortable that they you know, kind of demand that Natsuko hand over his donuts. And then, like, there's a bit of implied, you know, like the fact that they kind of look to him like, are you going to say anything about it? And he doesn't, so he says, yeah, nothing happened to Mutio. Like, it's just, yeah. It just sort of, it feels like they're bullying Natsuko into silence. And then when you factor in the fact that Natsuko's like also abused by his mom, it also sort of gets extra, has extra uncomfortable implications. So well, anyway, moving right along. Here's new content. Hey Tremusa, I'm gonna go grab some supplies from another classroom. Come with me. What are supplies for? To make posters and stuff for the festival. We're looking for crayons, markers, glue sticks. Crayons and glue sticks? Are we trying to target creative 7-year-olds for our event? We gonna throw together some macaroni pictures too? Smarty pants, you coming with me or not? Yeah, I'm coming. Great, hey Mateo, we'll be back soon. Is that so? Don't you think Tremusa would benefit from spending some time in here reading instead? I'm sure I can find her something productive to do. In fact, Mateo grins at me, maybe she'd like to help me with some things today. I think that would be best. What the? Mateo wants to spend time with me? I feel my stomach tighten again. I don't know what's gotten into him today. Maybe he finally sees that I'm taking this club seriously? Whatever the case may be, I'm pretty curious to see where this is going. I glance over pleadingly at Satori. Come on, man, let me see what this jerk has planned for me. But his expression changes. He narrows his eyes as he steps closer to you. Ooh, the music stopped. Oh, this is dramatic. Oh, Satori looks mad. Well, with all due respect, Mr. President, I wasn't exactly asking your permission. I stare wide-eyed at Satori. Where'd this come from all of a sudden? Testosterone seems to fill the air as the two of them face off. Satori maintains his cold stare. To my surprise, Mateo is the first to timidly look away. All right. Fair enough. It was only a suggestion, anyway. Come on, Termusa, let's go. Don't forget the poster paper. Mateo hisses that as Satori walks out of the room. I follow quietly. Ooh, that was different. But since I've watched this spot, I've thought of Brit Femc. Hey, why not? Femme classy MC. And again, hey, why not? Would it be cursed? I mean, it depends on how you write her, I guess. Anyway, once outside, Satori walks several feet before stopping and covering his face with his hand. I quickly trot to his side. There's the trotting again. Hey, Satori. You want to maybe tell me what that was about? He shakes his head. I start to worry. I'm so sorry I had to do that. What do you mean? I could tell you wanted to spend time with Mateo. I'm really sorry I had to ruin that for you, but I need your help. Oh. Well, hey, if you need help, I'm always here for you. Forget about Mateo. What do you need help from? What do you need from me, buddy? You're the best, Termusa. Thing is, Satori looks around suspiciously. Is he trying to make sure no one is listening? He leans in and whispers, I forgot to write a poem last night. What? Again? Oh, for goodness sake, Satori. Hey, I was kind of preoccupied playing video games with you last night. What about your poem? I know you didn't do it last night either. True, but I, at least, had the foresight to do it during lunch. Why didn't you? Well, I guess I didn't think of it. Well, that's just great. So, while you're busy throwing together a poem, I'll be the one looking for supplies? That's the plan. You're not mad at me, are you? Of course not. Just glad you're okay. Your freak out back there had me a little concerned. I'm sorry. That did get a little more intense than it should have. I'm not sure why, but something about how he said that, it made me want to punch him in the face. I'm a little relieved to... there's a typo. I'm a little relieved. I think I'm supposed to say I'm a little relieved to hear that I wasn't imagining the high tension between Satori and Mateo a few minutes ago. Yeah, and Femc has already made some comments about wanting to punch Mateo in the face, so it doesn't seem like so out of the ordinary, does it? Anyway, there definitely seemed to be more to that than just the excuse to get me out of the room to help him. That sudden spike of aggression, though. It's okay, Satori. I want to punch him in the face, too. He gives me a little smirk. Curious as I may be, I decide it's best to let it go. Whatever happened back there was probably just a guy thing. What are we even doing for the festival anyway? I mean, how do you make an event for literature? Does people ever be Evelyn? Yeah, sure, why not? If MC doesn't stand for main character, that's for Micah Corbell. That's my headcanon. Again, sure, why not? When you're writing fiction, there are no limits. Don't let yourself be held back by expectations. In fact, it's fun to play with expectations, you know. You don't, instead of whatever the audience is expecting, you just throw them a curveball and go somewhere else with it. I mean, you'll see examples of that in all of my mods, pretty much. I like to do unexpected things. Anyway, moving right along. Oh, don't worry. Mateo and I have everything planned out. We're doing a poetry performance. A performance? Like reciting poetry in front of people? Exactly. We're all gonna take turns on stage reading our favorite poems to everyone. Wow. That sounds mind-numbingly boring. Whoa, partner. That kind of excitement sounds like too much for people to handle. I mean, we don't want to distract from the other events at the festival, you know. Okay, first of all, no one thinks you're funny, and secondly, you're not looking at this the right way at all. We're not just reading the poems, we're performing them. So, you gotta read the lines like, above my head, the last remaining star beckons to me. I reach up and pluck it from the curtain of night. I hold the glowing gem to my chest, absorbing its brilliant light. The consequences of my selfish act soon become clear to me. For now, the sky has lost all of its dazzling stones. The moon, once surrounded by her children, now floats all alone. And the world is shrouded in darkness because of me. Like that. Wow. You swayed me, Shakespeare. That's a different poem there. Plucking stars out of the sky instead of plucking flowers. How we don't know a lot about the Dokis or DDLC if they just come up with their own ideas about them. Exactly. That's what fan fiction's all about. Anyway, you swayed me, Shakespeare. When you perform it that way, it's guaranteed to only put half our audience to sleep. Oh, shut up. You're so uncultured. Come on, man. I can't take you seriously when you talk like that. I mean, it's awesome that you've got so much passion for this. It just feels weird because I'm not used to seeing this side of you. I didn't even know you liked poetry. So hearing you sound so articulate, well, it's kind of attractive. Just don't say things like that. It's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job. You are. And you're right. I am uncultured. But who knows? Maybe the festival will change that. Yeah. I'll make sure the festival changes us both for the better. Hey, look. One of your favorite rooms. Satori stops in front of one of the empty detention rooms. I look away with a scowl. He chuckles in amusement as he peeks through the window. Well, it doesn't look like your blazer's in here. Eh? Of course not. I have it right. Crap. Once again, my blazer is absent from my waist. This is going to be a running thing in the Satori route. So I'm just going to get your interpretation of the Twitter version of this. Yeah. Maybe you should learn to tie a proper knot. Maybe you should learn to shut up. Satori giggles once again. Wow, so mature of you. Come on, dummy, let's go. Satori calling you FemC dummy instead of the other way around. Two of us enter the classroom. Satori wastes no time grabbing a blank sheet of paper from the closet and a pen from his pocket. Alright, I'm gonna get started on my poem. You ransack the closet. Aye aye, Captain. I start poking around in the closet. I spot a full box of crayons and pull them down from the shelf. The box is a little heavier than I anticipated. Once the shelf is not longer okay, there's another typo. Once the shelf is no longer supporting it, the box slips through my fingers. Yeah. So is this we're gonna reverse this too? Is like FemC gonna have an accent instead of Sayori? Box slips through my fingers. I fumble, attempting to catch it with my other hand. My fingers grip too late, and the box bounces off my open palm. A poor attempt to catch it again with my other hand just knocks it further from me. The box loudly crashes to the ground, and the crayons roll in all directions. Shit. Hey, what are you doing? I quickly look up at Satori, trying to be cool. What? Nothing. What are you doing? What am I... You know I'm trying to write this poem, so write your poem. No one's stopping you. Don't worry about what I'm doing, worry about what you're doing. Do your thing and I'll do mine. But make things weird. Jeez. Smooth. Satori looks at me suspiciously for a few moments before slowly bringing his attention back to his poem. As soon as his head is down, I drop to my knees and begin quickly scooping up the crayons, dumping them haphazardly into the box. The fall caused some of the crayons to break. By the time I'm finished, the box is bursting from the seams and the top no longer closes. Crayons poke up the top and sides. I place the overflowing box on a desk. There we go. Good as new. I go back in the closet and start searching for the rest of the supplies. What's this? Fun fact, Classy MC's real name is Andrew Ham? Or, sorry, Andrew Harn. Okay, Kerning. And he's just called Classy MC because he just looks like him? Okay. Let's MC the innuendos of pattern and playful behavior. Yeah, exactly. And, anyway, yeah. That's cool, Serena. I mean, yeah, good to, like I said before, good to come up with, you know, backstories for your characters. Makes them feel more real, more lived in. or something. Anyway, moving on. Searching for the rest of the supplies. Alright, I'm pretty sure I found everything. Crayons, markers, glue sticks, poster paper. I even found some little bottles of glitter. Can imagine the festive posters that can be made for this stuff. I'm sure the local second graders will be impressed. Hey, Story. I got all the stuff. You done yet? Just 1 second. There. Story folds up his poem, looking it over with a whimsical smile. Perfect. The best poem ever, just like I said it would be. Sorry, did I... Okay, just checking. Sweet, let's see it. I walk over and reach for the poem, but Satori quickly pulls it away. He holds it high above his head. Hey, what's the deal? You can't see it yet. You have to wait until we share poems in the club. Are you serious? Sure am. It wouldn't be fair to the others. Fine. Such a goody-goody. Here. I take the supplies, markers, crayons, glue sticks, and glitter bottles, fold in the poster paper, put them into a box, and thrust it into Satori's torso. He quickly supports it with both arms. His fingers clutch his poem beneath the load. Now, when we get to the club room, I'll distract everyone while you take your stuff to your desk. Slip the poem into your bag while they're not looking, okay? Ah, good idea, Termisa. It's the only kind I have. Huh. Debatable. Oh, what do you know? Let's just go before they come looking for us. We exit the classroom. Oh, hey, there you go. UCG. And it's got sentimental music playing too. No Sayori falling, or Satori falling. Anyway, moving on. Hey, Teresa, yes? You know, this kind of takes me back to when we were kids, remember? I followed you everywhere and did everything you said. You'd get us into all kinds of trouble, but you always seem to be able to talk your way out of it. You're so clever and quick-witted. I've always admired that about you. I used to wish I could be just like you. To be honest, I still kind of do. Oh, that's interesting. You're the most clever person I've ever known. And even now, all these years later, you're still coming up with plans to get me out of the trouble you got me into in the first place. I blush a little at the sentiment and the memories. Satori, I know it's sappy, but I'm really glad we're still best friends. I hope nothing ever changes that, you know? I don't want anything about our friendship to change. Really? I'm the exact opposite. I look forward to change. Huh? But why? Because everything grows, Satori. Just like us. Every day, I feel like our bond grows stronger. Our loyalty to each other grows stronger. Our trust, don't you think? Are we not even closer now than ever? I guess so, yeah. So, you see, our friendship is constantly changing. It only gets deeper and deeper with each passing season, with each rotation of the Earth, and with each trip around the sun. Nitpicky proofreading thing. I would capitalize the E in Earth since that's a proper name, but I don't know. Earth is a weird word because if you're talking about like Earth as in like the ground, like digging in the garden, digging in the earth, then it's a lowercase e, but I think this is the uppercase E version. Anyway, rotation of the Earth, each trip around the sun. In fact, the only thing I wouldn't change is the inevitability that everything will change. Termisa, that's so poetic. Maybe you should write it down and share it with the club. No, it's not for them. Some poems are just for you and me. Story suddenly looks at me in a way he never has before. I smile and look away, but I can still feel his gaze linger. I wonder if something changed just now. We walk back to the club room the rest of the way in silence. Yeah, it was neat. Yeah, again, the reinterpretation of the relationship between MC and Satori compared to MC and Sayori. And, soothing. Always admired and wants to be like you. That's it's different from like the original version of the scene where was talking about MC always going back to help Sayori when it was like she falls down or whatever. But this comment is interesting. Like, I don't want anything about our friendship to change. Like, I kind of get the feeling this is sort of this is either Satori testing the waters of is Femc open to a relationship, or is this like a lie that he's telling himself, like, because he secretly harbors feelings for her, but he like he like is he in lying to knowingly or unknowingly lying to himself? Like, is he saying that to reinforce it, like, no, really, we're friends, because he doesn't expect it could happen? Or what am I trying to say here? This stream's gone on too long. I'm starting to get tired, and it's interfering with my thought process. Trying to form thoughts here. What am I trying to say here? Oh hell, I should probably just move on. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what level of cognitive dissonance is going on in this series speech here. But I was just going to read on. We're back. That took longer than anticipated. I hope you found everything we'll need. Sure did. Sorry it took so long. These teachers really need to learn to organize the stuff in their closets. Quickly make eye contact with Satori and shift my gaze to the back of the room. He picks up on my cue instantly. I'm gonna go set the stuff in the back. Don't trouble yourself, Satori. I'll take it from here. Tio suddenly reaches for the supplies. Satori gives me a worried look. Time for me to step in. I'll help too. I grab the flimsy crayon box. It's barely holding together. I give it a little squeeze. The box bursts at the seams, and the crayons explode everywhere. Whoops, I'm so sorry. I'm such a clumsy idiot. I look at Satori and gesture for him to continue heading me to the back of the room. He nods. You help her clean those up, Mateo. I have this. Right. Mateo sinks to his knees and starts picking up the crayons? That's interesting. Then after Act 1, since Satori's ends there, yeah. I do the same. To my surprise, Natsuko and Yuri lay their books down and come help us. As three of them busily scoop up crayons, I look over at Satori. He sets the supplies on his desk and inconspicuously slips his poem into his bag. He gives me another nod. Mission complete. I smile and continue helping the others collect the crayons. So, Mateo, I know you didn't ask for it, but I also grabbed some bottles of glitter. I figure most people are attracted to shiny things anyway, so it should draw attention to the posters. That may work, right? That's true. Good idea, Termisa. Those are the only kind she has, huh? Just bring that line back. Satori and I grin at each other knowingly. I guess we do make quite a team. Alright, you guys, are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should go grab mine, and this is... Okay, second poem sharing, let's go. Oh wow, Termisa, I really love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding this talent from me. I'm glad you like them, but really, I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good, both yesterday's and this one. Have you really never done this before? You know I haven't. Anyway, you're literally the only one in the club who feels that way. Come on. Telling me that not even Nat likes your poems? Wonder if Satori's route will include his outburst or not? I expect so, but hey, we'll see, we'll see. Natsuko thought my poem sucked last time. I can't really see him liking this one any better. Besides, I already know why you like them so much. Eh? Why's that? Because whenever I write my poems, I'm thinking about you. Me? But why? Should probably be a question mark there. Take notes, Roach. Also, there's still these errant commas after the buts. So, you know, same note as before, just do a search for every instance of but, comma, and then take those commas out. Anyway, moving on. Why do you think? We're best friends. We spend a lot of time together. So much time, in fact, that I think we kind of know each other's thoughts sometimes. We have that kind of connection, you know? And Termisa, can I have this poem? Give a little sigh and soft chuckle. Of course you can, buddy. You can take it home once everyone else sees it. Thank you. It really is a great poem, you know. All right. No need to make me feel all special about it. I playfully push him. Let me see your poem now. Fine. Here, I hope you like it. I'm sure I will. And sad thought. So this is the bottles replacement, all the angry stuff. And then Termisa gets all concerned. Holy crap, story. I can't believe you really wrote this. So of course I did. You were there when I wrote it. I told you yesterday that I was going to write the best poem ever. I look at the poem over and over again and I lower my eyebrows. This poem is beautiful, but also a bit concerning. Can I ask you a question? Sure. What happens when the cookie jar is empty? What do you mean? I look at the poem again each time I read it. I grow increasingly worried. I don't know if I'm reading too much into this, but I do feel a need to address my concern. I decide to choose my words carefully. Satori, I need you to promise me something. Anything. I need you to promise you that if your cookie jar ever runs out of happy thoughts, you need to tell me so that I can refill it. Will you do that for me? Come on, don't read too much into it. It's just a poem. There's a lot of feelings in this one. Feelings that make me think that maybe some of those happy thoughts should stay where they are instead of being put into bottles. Don't you think? Okay, I get it. Geez, sometimes I think you worry about me too much. Well, of course I do. Your precious cinnamon bun needs to be protected at all costs. I take immediate delight in embarrassing him. Hey, I am not. I can't help but giggle a little. Geez, that's enough. Why do you always have to ruin our moments by saying you're something dumb or weird? He says that, but he can't help but break into a small smile anyway. You love me for being dumb and weird, admit it. He tries to hold back, but he finally relents and shows me a big smile. Fine, you win. In any case, you seem really passionate about your writing. I hold up his poem. It shows. Well, I'm glad. Look at the poem one more time before I hand it back to him so he can finish sharing it. Remember what I told you? I will. If MC being concerned about Satori, I think MC needs to take notes from her. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, I think the end of that was pretty much the same. Can't say it's any worse than your last poem. This is really not much better either. Whatever guilt I was feeling for eating all those cookies has completely dissipated. Yeah, I think this is going to be the same. Just take my critique of him as a compliment. Wait. You don't offer any compliments, but you sure do like to dish out the critique, don't you? Haha, well, that's means to be a pro. Every critique I offer is based on my own experience as a writer. Listen to my advice, and maybe one day I'll be as good as I am. Did you just take my critique of him as a compliment? Man, I just can't win with this kid. Actually, you know what? This kind of reminds me of Satori's poem from yesterday. Oh yeah? Yep, that's to be expected. You've been friends for so long that you're probably on the same wavelength. You're a lot like the two of you. Just a couple of dorks. That's a fair assessment. I actually have no argument. He's right. Well, I don't get it, but if it works for you, whatever. Anyway, here's my poem. And this Trevor likes dolls. That's the same thing as before. And then this is going to be the same. Yeah, so this is the same as before, just auto it. I could just hit skip probably, but yeah. And then Yuri, is he gonna be okay. Need be afraid of, maybe I should have, hold on. This might be a little different. Skills while improving. It's happy to inspire fellow writers. You're too afraid to be more daring. How can you do that? Metaphors go a long way. Secret is just... Maybe I should read this out. The secret is just to let your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see inside your mind. When you think about it, it's a very intimate exercise. Yeah, I think this is the same as before. There's Phoenix. Yeah, sorry. That there's a line in there about shoot. Yeah, writing shouldn't be a robotic activity. I think there was some... Yeah. Sorry, maybe I'm skipping too much. I think there might have been some new stuff in here. I got the same message out of Natsu's poem today about being very good about having strange hobbies. That's what I got out of it anyway. He said it was about something else. Is that so? I can kind of see the message he said he was actually going for, but there's no denying that the second underlying message was about not judging people for having strange hobbies, especially if the person indulges in things that's not hurting anyone. It's true. Strange to hear that Natsuko might think that way too. I guess you two actually have something in common. How interesting. I'll have to take a look at his poem for myself. I'm sorry, it's just hard to believe that he'd feel that way. He seems like the type to make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose I'm judging him falsely, aren't I? Please don't tell him I said that. Don't worry, I have no interest in being in the middle of another squabble. Your secret is safe with me. Thank you, Tormiza. No problem, big guy. Also, I really like today's poem. Even if I don't always understand them, I do like reading them. You're too kind to me, but I greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoy tomorrow's as well. I look forward to sharing it with you. Phoenix the Firebird, yeah, exactly. And Mateo. So I think that the first few lines are going to be the same, and then when I show him the poem, it's like, another Satori poem. Well, aren't you two the dynamic duo? Dynamic duo, that's the classic term for Batman and Robin. Though I'm probably dating myself by saying that. Well, we are pretty dynamic, and there's two of us. Witty as usual. Hands me back my poem. You spend a lot of time with him, don't you? Even in the club, you two are inseparable. It's sweet. Almost nauseating. I know it's none of my business, but would it kill you to hang out with anyone else? I mean, if you spent time with the other members in this club, there may be a change or even an improvement in your writing style. I'm just saying. Oh, we're talking about my writing? Are we talking about my writing? I mean, of course we are. Well, I guess. Because right now, I feel like you're just piggybacking on Satori's personal style. Wait, what? That's not what I'm doing at all. Relax, I'm just teasing. I mean, sure, you could stand to spend some time with the rest of us. I raise a suspicious brow. We're definitely not talking about my writing anymore. But your style is different enough from Satori's to be your own, so that's good. Anyway, are you ready to read my poem now? I'm quite proud of how this one turned out. Yeah, let's have a look. Just play me and quit me. That's the same poem as before. What the? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Are you not a fan of that style? Oh, I do like it. I've just never really seen anything like it before. I guess you could say it's very unique. Thank you. I do like standing out in a crowd. It's no different from when it comes to my writing. Is this the same? It's about the epiphany, physical expression of feelings, conversation with the reader, conversation with the reader. Choose writing tip of the day. Don't forget to save your game. Is this tip even about writing? Who the hell is he talking to? It's my days for today. Yeah, that last line gets cut off. Oh, I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, Truman Show. The Truman Show line. Just poems. So I think this should be the whole festival talk and the Fox and Socks thing. I'm sort of expecting this to be like copy paste of the same thing as was before. I feel like I should fill in the silence with some kind of commentary or something, but I don't know, I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I don't know. On some level, I feel like I wonder if I should end the stream so I can come at this fresh another day, but like I think I'm like close enough to the end of this that because I mean there's just there's one more in-game day, and then there's the weekend, Satori's confession, which I'll accept this time, and then I think that's sorry, did I see something? Yeah, I think it's all the same here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of torn. Like there isn't a whole lot left. I sort of feel like I should. So I feel like I should get it all over with. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like my commentary suffers when I'm tired. Oh, this is interesting. So let's say that one day Mateo asked to walk home with you. So instead of Yuri or Natsuki. So is this Satori's reacting as though Mateo's the one that's of interest? Anyway, what'd you do? What? Where'd that come from all of a sudden? I'm just curious. Oh, okay. I'm actually curious about both of these options. I mean, I haven't picked the walk home with Satori option yet. What happens if I say walk home with Mateo? I'm curious, Mateo, huh? Well, he was abrasive at first, but the longer I'm in the club, the nicer he seems to be getting. I'm definitely curious to learn more about him. He sure is a smart and good-looking guy, isn't he? Hey, back off. I know you saw him first, but I call dibs on him. Jeez, you know that's not what I mean. I haven't speculated about something that's never going to happen. Eh? What do you mean? Wasn't that our goal from day one? You pick your favorite member and I help you win him over? Remember? Well, yeah. Stop worrying. We'll get him to start walking you home. It won't be a matter of time until, you know, you won't be needing anymore. It's not part of the plan, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I just wanted to see what he had to say about Mateo. I was just curious. Still wanted to stick with the Satori route. Satori, I wouldn't ditch you for anyone. But he's so charming. So, you walk home with him. Jeez, you know that's not what I mean. It's just, that was our goal in the first place, right? I know what we're trying to do here, but I'm not going to disregard you in the process. I'm not going to take something that's our thing and do it with someone else. I'm a better friend than that. Give me a little more credit. You're silly, Tormusa. Tio would deserve it if he wanted it, so... I'd like to think I decide who deserves to walk home with me, thank you. And I've already made up my mind. Yeah, I guess you're right. We split off at our junction. I watch him leave and I'm left feeling awkward and concerned. Why does it feel like Satori is starting to regret helping me? I hope it doesn't occupy his mind too much. I hate for him to make himself sad over it. The festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Okay. Yeah, you could, but there's not much left. Yeah, I mean that's where I'm at in considering this. I do kind of want to see, because the original game has a special ending, a special Act 4 ending if you do all the routes in one run, and get all of the CGs in one run via saving and reloading. I don't know if that's the case in this mod, but I feel like I should try that as well. Yeah. In any case, I need to go use the washroom. I'll be right back. Say that there wasn't a good ending implemented yet. Yeah, somebody, was it Roach who said that? Somebody said that. It'll be in the director's cut. I'm gonna try anyway. Just, I don't know. Call it excessive curiosity, I guess. Anyway, I saved it, right? Yeah. Okay. So you can get Satori a third time. Sunny? The game stuttered. I didn't see who jumped. I think it was Satori, though. Dance? Cry? Sing? Dazzle? Pain? Lazy? Valentine? Oh, that one's Natsuko? Okay. Fear. Empty. Cream. I think laugh? There you go. Okay, I think that's 11 words for, well, 10 for Satori, so. Violet, that's probably going to be Yuri. Which one is pure? Yeah, okay. Ocean? Okay. I know big is Natsuko, so I'm not picking that one. Adventure. Promise? Is Heartbeat Natsuko or Satori? I gotta go see. Okay, it's Natsuko. Fine. Whatever. Why? Huh. Interesting. Covet, chocolate cage, dog, bubbles, passion, sadness. There you go. Awesome. Okay, who is bad? Is that a Yuri word? Okay. Well, and I thought Mattia was late. Because at least I was practicing guitar. Did it stutter there again too? I don't know if how that shows up in the stream, but yeah. So Satori is getting mad, and MC was doodling on the desks. Satori's freaking out, threatening to throw her out of the club. This isn't a game, alright, haha. And then meta commentary. What's it? Sorry, I just could have sworn I saw. Okay, never mind. Whatever. So yeah, that was yes. Yes, this is all. This all looks like it's the same as. Wait, is this new? Is any of this new? I don't think any of the talk with Mattia would be new, assuming it's following the same formula as the original. Sharing me, yeah. And back into the poem sharing. In the original game, this is where Sayori gets all tearful, so I wonder if Satori is going to have a... what his reaction is going to be to seeing a third Satori poem. Chimiza, this is your best one yet. It's really amazing. Thanks, buddy. Seems much calmer. Almost too calm. Satori, are you alright? Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry about yelling at you earlier. I'm just a little moody today. Don't worry about me, though. I'll be fine. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think I got much sleep last night, so I'm a little tired, too. Do you need a nap or something? Don't be silly, I'm fine. Stop worrying so much. Well, I'll try. You know, I'm a little surprised. Oh, the music's stopping. Gonna get dramatic now? I really thought you'd start writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Nat, but in the end, it shouldn't be all that surprising. I spent most of my time with you, even the club. But why? Don't you want to get closer to everyone else? Wasn't that the plan? Well, yeah, it was, but I understand you the most. I'm the most comfortable around you, and we have this connection. It makes it easier for me to write when I think about you. Nothing can ever change that. No! The unexpected outburst caused me to jump a little in surprise. I'm prepared to snap at him, but then I noticed the tears in his eyes. Why are you doing this? He's having trouble keeping his voice steady. Doing what, Satori? This would be so much easier if you just start spending time with them instead. What would be easier? I look around to see if anyone's watching us, but they all seem preoccupied. I lean into Satori and whisper, "Look, I knew something was off with you today. You just confirmed it. Now you better tell me what's going on with you. Just forget it. I'm sorry I said anything. I just want you to talk to me." I stop when I see Satori grab his book bag. "What are you doing?" "I'm going home early today." "Then I'm going too." "No, please. I need to be left alone right now, okay? Just tell me I wasn't feeling well. I'll see you whenever." Before I can say anything else, Satori turns and walks out the door, mumbling to himself. I watch him go, helplessly clutching my wrinkled poem. As much as I'd love to follow him out the door, something tells me it's best to leave him be for now. Aww. A sad Satori moment. Let's go with Natsuko, I guess. Just go with them in order. This one's alright. Alright, yeah, this was good as yesterday's. It's not my style. It's fine, though. You're being emotionally invested in my poems, haha. Somebody needs to make sure you're not slacking off. Just take my cookies and donuts elsewhere. I'm sorry, I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too, haha. Shorty better not be joking around when it comes to those cookies and donuts. Anyway, he'll just put them out to me. I think you're gonna really love this one. In the Sea of Thieves. Okay, I don't think we've encountered this poem before thus far in the runs through, because when we did the Yuri route, Natsuko didn't share his poem, and when we did the Natsuko route, it showed the special poem. So doing Satori route, this is new, because it's never before seen in this run through this game. Anyway, here we go. In the sea with me. The mood is gray and dreary. I'm bored and need some sun. The day's too nice to feel this weary. Come with me, let's have some fun. Let's hit the beach, the two of us. Play in the sand with me. Is this feeling new to us, or is it just a salty sea? Surfs up, waves rise. It should come as no surprise. Tides roll, wipe out. I'm feeling it without a doubt. Whenever you're lonely, you know just where I'll be. This love is grand, so take my hand. I'll set you free. In the sea with me. Life's been so much brighter since I walked this beach with you. The air feels warmer, lighter, and the ocean's never been so blue. The sun sets over the tide, the birds have silenced their tune. We spend the night lying side by side, watching the silvery moon. Warm nights, big skies, starlight shining in your eyes, cool breeze, whales sing. For you, I will do anything. If you need me suddenly, I'll be there in a hurry. This is not a game, just call my name, I'll set you free. We'll happily forever be eternally frolicking in the sea, together just you and me. Oh, okay. That's sweet. It's got that this is not a game moment again. It's cool. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I thought I'd try writing about something nice for once. Besides, the ocean is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about that. I liked it a lot. It sounds like it could be a song. Yeah, I decided I wanted to write something with a positive message, and then I learned it had to be about the sea, but I was able to make them work together anyway. Why did it have to be about the sea? Well, Miri and I realized we wrote about the same thing yesterday, and I wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it. I thought it'd be fun to compare writing styles. Aha, so Natsuko's taking credit for the idea. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical by accident, but there's nothing wrong with using metaphors once in a while. It was an interesting experiment, that's for sure. Glad I thought of it. Yeah, funny, you know, I was ready to comment on the fact that in the original game, you know, Yuri and Natsuki write their beach poems after getting the idea to write about the same thing. Two people in chat. It says one person for me. Oh, now it's back to two. Maybe there's a delay in that information. Anyway, yeah, I was ready to comment on the fact that this mod seemed to have abandoned that, but that's probably just because the first two times I did the Yuri and Natsuko routes, and therefore, you know, got their special poems, I missed out on the beach thing. Anyway, let's go with Yuri. Let's see what his beach poem's about. Well done, Tormiza. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, for sure. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Matteo. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I agree. This isn't the dull spike to the forehead I thought it would be. At least I get to spend an hour after school every day hanging out with a room full of cute guys. That's my silver lining. It's actually fun trying something new and getting to know everyone through their writing. Well, you know how I like to say, writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. Let me ask you, have you learned anything new about yourself, Termisa? I'm not sure. I guess I haven't really stopped to think about it. You know, in the end, it doesn't even matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. The most important thing is exploring and discovering yourself. That's good to know. You know so much, I'm so afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. You're so sophisticated with your writing and have so much advice to share. Well, my opinions are just opinions. Yuri thinks for a minute. Suddenly looks embarrassed. I do apologize if my opinion comes off as pretentious. I haven't made you feel uncomfortable or intimidated, have I? That would be awful if I did. Aw, he's so adorable when he thinks he did something wrong. Now I feel bad for my poor phrasing. You're fine, big guy. I was just saying that I really respect your opinion. You're so knowledgeable. I've learned a lot from you. You have. I'm so relieved to hear that. I'm sorry I jumped to that conclusion. I just don't want you to think I'm some condescending know-it-all. No, not at all. I think you're really helpful and smart. I always learn something new from you. I'm glad. Please let me know if I ever come off as arrogant or if I overstep my bounds. I don't think that's ever going to be a problem, Yuri. Yuri has a lot to say here, considering this is Satori's route. We haven't even got to the poem yet. Anyway, ready to share your poem now? Yes, here you go. See, marvelous creation, endless horizon, shimmering like an infinite pool of diamonds, teeming with life, beauty abundant, a vast population of otherworldly organisms. Majestic, the waves roll against the shore, powerful as they rise and fall, curl and crash. See the water dance? Whirlpools, splashing, reflecting, a soft strip of warm, squishy sand against a wild, raging sea, an unpredictable void of black water, the power to start life, the power to end life, merciful and merciless. The sun blazes, I am envious. The sun sets, I must rest. The ocean bids me farewell as I retreat, knowing I will return tomorrow when the sun climbs high again. Yeah, so I think this is another poem we missed out on the first 2 runs around. Moving right along. Now, I know the sea is a pretty inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. It's beautiful, Yuri. What inspired you to write about the sea? Well, actually, it's because of the poems Natsuko and I wrote yesterday. They ended up being very similar to each other. So I wanted us to write about the same topic again. Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to take credit for it. Because in the original, each one says that it was the other's idea. Too bad to compare the differences in our writing styles and thought processes, you know? Anyway, it was my idea. Okay then. Doesn't really matter to me whose idea it was. What a weird thing for either of them to lie about. Of course. It's no surprise he'd agree to it. He's probably just wanted to show off his simplistic technique. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It's quite refreshing and allows me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Man, these two have some issues that need to be worked out. Well, if I may be perfectly honest, both of you did a great job of trying out each other's styles. That's good to hear. Perhaps we'll do it again one day. And Matteo. You're alone again? Oh no. Well, I mean, I think people are coming and going regularly, and that's fine. I mean, it's been 3 hours, and most of this has just been me skipping stuff, so I don't know how engaging my commentary is. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if people just have this running in the background while they do other things. That's cool too. Anyway, moving right along. It's friendly. Oh, hold on. Right now, I want to know what you found out about Satori. His friendliness diminishes a bit. Straight to the point, I see. You must care about him more than I realized. It's understandable. Your history with him, that's what holds you two together. It's an important thing, history. Defines who we are and the relationships we develop with others. She gives me a curious look. History with someone defines how that person sees you and how you see them. Not sure what Matteo's getting at, but it's making me weirdly uncomfortable. Look, just tell me what you found out. Matteo gives a sigh. Yeah, Gail's also here. Yeah, I think the display of how many viewers are must be inaccurate then. Yeah. Go figure. Anyway, he seems almost disappointed, though I have no idea why that could be. Tell me, Termisa, have you been flirting with Satori lately? Flirting? The hell does that have to do with anything? Not sure how to respond to that. I mean, I treat him like I always do? Like a brother. Oh, hey. Is that where that line came from? Brother? Never mind. Look, I know how much you care about Satori. I know how awful you'd feel if something bad happened to him, so keep an eye on him. He was very happy when he joined the club. To be honest, he didn't tell me why he's acting up. I still stick to my original theory on that. In any case, this really isn't the time to be talking about it. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Let Matteo take the poem I'm holding. Why does this not surprise me? Matteo sighs and shakes his head as he hands my poem back. It's a good poem. Perhaps reading it will put Satori in a better mood, since you clearly wrote it for him. Huh? I didn't... It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. He forces a sad smile. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. The Tale of the Ignorant Hermit. It's the replacement for the lady who knows everything. I look up at Matteo quizzically. Am I allowed to know what this one's about? I guess I can share my thought process behind this one. See, I have nothing against learning and seeking answers. Asking questions and getting knowledge gives life meaning, after all. And that this is, yes, I think the rest is probably going to be the same. I'm just trying to keep focused on, because in case something new comes up. Wait, there's a reference to Satori here. Here's Matteo's right tip for the day. Oh boy, this again. And then there's 3 long pauses. Look, Satori trusts you more than anyone in the world. If he's going to tell anyone what's wrong with him, it's you. So just give him a couple of days to cool off, then try talking to him again. I'm sure they'll be more willing to open up to you at that point. So anyways, today, thanks for listening. And then this is good. This is bound to be the same again. Yeah, this is looking to be the same thing again. The only differences here will probably be since Satori isn't here, Pretty Boy clearly needs some backup. Yeah. Yeah, this is Yuri and Natsuko fighting over Femc. Let's save it, and I'm gonna try picking Satori because I haven't done that before. Let's see what happens here. Satori might benefit from spending the weekend with me after today's fight. He'll likely be wanting to apologize 20 times while we work. It'll be good for him and maybe even put him in a better mood. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Satori. We're already neighbors, and what Matteo said. Matteo said Satori's helping him. Jeez, you're so codependent. It's not gonna kill you to rip yourself, your Ralph away from Satori's side for a day. Uh-oh, there's another typo. There should be an S there. I hope you're taking notes, Roach. I hope I don't come across as rude at pointing out the typos. I'm not trying to be rude or mean or anything. It's just I'm just, you know, sticking to that proofreader role. I don't know. I kind of wish I could have seen the final draft of this before it was fully released, since my name is listed as proofreader. Oh well. Anyway. I gotta review the away from the story side for a day. I'm sorry, Tremusa. This wasn't supposed to be so complicated. Just think of the club, okay? Alright, what happens if I select Mateo? This is gonna result in a big fight breaking out, right? This might be my only opportunity to hang out with Mateo, especially since he's been a little nicer lately. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Mateo. Fantastic decision. Hold on a second. Yeah. Mateo, you need the least help out of all of us. I agree. Not only is your work already suited for just one person, but you've got Satori helping you as well. She has already made her choice. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. There are no focus changes here, in this bit here. Somebody forgot to do the focus changes in this section. Oh, come on. It's obvious you scared her into picking you in the first place. Actually, you're the club president, Mateo. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Also, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? If anyone's got ulterior motives, it's you two. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have made into such a big deal in the first place. This music feels weirdly out of place. I think the music switched to Poem Panic in the original in this point. Maybe misremembering. I don't know. Anyway, Mateo, that's totally false. Yeah, we're the ones with a huge load of work to do. How are we supposed to do a good job if you make us work alone? Well, I suppose if we want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Alright, I get it. It's technically most logical for Tremusa to be helping one of you, so I guess that's what we'll do. We have a preference, Tremusa. Not really. Let's just grab Yuri. I mean, not literally, but you know. Yeah, and the rest of this is, I expect it's going to be the same. Or, there might still be a difference in the walking home bit. This is me compulsively searching for any and all content. Sure, I'd rather be helping Satori, but still my anxiety shoots through the roof. I've gotten pretty used to handling Yuri's timidness at this point. It saves looking forward to it. Why am I scared that Satori will find out about this? Okay, so that was all the same. And, I sort of expect this is all going to be the same. This is leading into the depression talk. Or, sorry, bipolar talk, I guess. And if MC just found the Zyprexa and the lithium, he realizes that Satori's. Supposed to be talking to Yuri. We have this big emotional moment, which I'm just skipping through because we already did that the other day. When I take them. He admits he hasn't been taking his meds. MC expresses concern about suicidal thoughts. diagnosed with bipolar disorder when he was 10. Yeah, okay. Here's Yuri's casual outfit, the black sword. Let's just skip this. Something, something, smell of bacon. There's some face licking and painting. And then Satori shows up again. And Satori drags Femsi off to her room. This is where the confession comes in. Wants to be around you. I think this is the same. And Satori's giving his love confession and all that. Alright, okay, new content, here we go. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you. I felt this way for a while too. I mean, of course I mean it when I say it. And if we both love each other this much, well, there's no point in worrying about me doing anything with the others. These past few days in the club have been amazing. Made some great new friends because of you, but being in the club has also made me realize something else. Satori, you're my reason for waking up in the morning. Oh wow. Not just because of school, but because I want nothing more than to have yours be the first face I see every day. I had so much fun in the club because you and I get to spend more time together than ever before. Whether or not I've had fun with the others is irrelevant. The only thing that matters to me is getting to spend every day with you. Satori stares at me in bewilderment. I expect him to hug me, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Termusa, for years, I've dreamed of hearing you say that you feel the same way about me as I feel about you. This is supposed to be the happiest moment of my life. Supposed to be. Satori? Satori's look of shock suddenly transformed into one of frustration. No. Oh, what have I done? Confess to you. I shouldn't have confessed to you. That's not why I came here. Why did I do that? Why did I make the stupid mistake of expressing my feelings? I just made everything worse. Satori, what are you... No! He slams his fist against my wall. Why can't I stop being selfish? Would you calm down? You're not being selfish. What's wrong with me wanting to be with you? Isn't that what you want? Yes. No. I don't know. Well, Jesus, dude. I hate to point this out, but maybe you'll think a little more clearly if you took your medication? And I mean both of them. Because it's really hard for me to try to help you when you're warping the meaning of your feelings in a way that makes you sound like you're being the bad guy here. And you're not. You're a wonderful person who I love with all my heart, and I just want you to take care of yourself. I just want you to hate me. Oh. Oh, wow. It's, that's a different sentiment. Why is that so hard? I just want you to take your meds. Why is that so hard? We stare each other down with annoyed scowls. I didn't mean to yell at him. I'm just frustrated by his inability to think rationally right now, even though it's not really his fault. I can imagine he's not the only one who, with these problems, who doesn't like taking his meds. You want me to take them that bad? Fine, I will. Seriously? You're not just trying to placate me? No, I'm being 100% honest with you. When I go home, I will take my meds. The lithium too? Yeah. Alright, thank you. I know this like Prexamexes with your sleep, but try to take some of that too, okay? Sure thing. I nod, eyeing him curiously. Okay then. I appreciate you doing this for me, Satori. Meds really will help, you know. They sure will. His anger fades into bland complacence. It has me a little worried about him being alone tonight. Do you want to stay over for a little bit? Play a few games? Satori stares off in a random direction and gives an empty smile. No thanks. I think I'm going to turn in early. Alright, good idea. We'll both want to be up early tomorrow anyway, right? Right. He starts to leave. Caleb having... He starts to leave. I still feel uneasy with his emotionless responses. Satori? He stops in front of my bedroom door, though he doesn't turn to face me. I walk over and stand between him and the door. He keeps his head down. Slowly, I lean in and embrace him. Aww. He refrains from hugging me back. Aww. And he's crying. Here's the only image of Femc so far. And it gets a glimpse of her casual outfit. And there's the room background instead of the outdoors. Term use a hair reveal, yeah. Like the Femc image. Yeah. She's slightly shorter than him? Yeah, I guess she is. It's yeah. That's kind of and with the build up to the hug, it feels somehow sadder than the original. Anyway, moving right along, Kate's hugging me back. Undeterred, I pull him closer. We stand in silence for a few moments before I finally feel his muscles relax a bit. A few more moments pass and his arms slowly wrap around me in return. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if there was going to be another variant of the image with his arms there present. I just want the rain cloud to go away. He whispers this in a trembling voice. I lean my head against his chest. It will. It might take a little while, but the sunshine will come back and chase that old rain cloud away. I'll make sure of it. You trust me, right? Uh-oh. Yeah. What's this? Fun fact, Femc's name is Switcheroo? Switch? Is that a pun or something? I don't get it. Anyway, we slowly part. Are you sure you're going to be okay tonight? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. We're going to have lots of fun at the festival, right? Of course. It'll be great. He gives me another sad smile before quietly leaving the room. I hear him trot down the stairs and leave through the front door. I watch from my window as he heads down the street to his house. Can't help but feel a sense of uneasiness. What if my suggestion for him to take his meds backfires and ends up making him worse? What if I should be doing something more or something different? I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until I see if my suggestion works or not. If he takes my advice, I should notice any changes in his behavior by tomorrow. Not necessarily, you know. I mean, depending on the meds and depending on the dosage and, you know, depending on your metabolism and depending on a lot of things, really, it can take time for your mood to stabilize when you're taking medication. I think I talked about this in the previous session. I talked about, you know, the dosage building up to a therapeutic level in your bloodstream. Like, basically, I mean, the short version is like the human body is complicated. Figuring out what medications and what dosages to use can be complicated. Excuse me. Because there are a lot of factors to consider. Like one of the factors to consider is that like some people metabolize things faster. You know, like like it gets into the bloodstream faster, or maybe it gets broken down faster, or it might break down slower, but so it's in the bloodstream for a longer period of time, but at a lower level, kind of thing. And everyone is different, and it can be tricky to figure these sorts of things out. How the medication is eliminated is a factor too. Like some medications get eliminated in the urine, some of them get eliminated when they get broken down by the liver, some of them you lose in your sweat. And like depending on people's kidney function or liver function or how much they sweat or whatever, like all these different factors, it could affect how the medication affects you, and how long it lasts, how quickly it acts, how long it takes for it to wear off, or how quickly your body might compensate to the presence of the medication, and the point is, you don't expect a change right away. You don't necessarily expect a change by the next day either. It could take a few days. Like it could, in extreme cases, it might even take weeks. That's why they don't. Doctors, medical health professionals, psychotherapists, so on, whatever, they generally, you don't, like these sorts of medications that affect mood, like whether in this case for bipolar disorder, or it could be anything. It could be something that medication for depression or anxiety or what have you. It's not something that you can just try for a few days and then try something else. You need to try it for a while to really get an idea of how it's going to affect you. You can't be sure until you've been at it for a period of weeks at least, or preferably months. What's this? Oh, the heights according to Roach: Yuri 6 feet, Mateo 5'9", Satori 5'6", Femsi 5'2", Natsuko 5 feet. Okay. They're all shorter than me. I'm 6'2", personally. Sprite's heights are messed up. Like in game, I think Satori is the tallest. I noticed that. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, Satori I noticed was not just the height. Like his head physically looks larger than other people's. Like you see Satori and Mateo together. I don't know. It's not a huge deal or anything. Like it's art is hard. I don't blame the artists for not getting it perfectly. It's like whatever. Anyway, sorry, I wanted to finish what I was saying. Just because mental health is important to me, but yeah, like that's another reason why it's bad to, like, if you're taking medication regularly, it's bad to stop cold turkey. You want to sort of gradually wean your way off of it. Yeah, and another thing is, because of the unpredictability of how people's bodies respond to the presence of medication, sometimes it can cause an increase in suicidal ideation before it decreases. So that's something to be cautious about too. I see MC's 3 inches taller than MC. Hey, that means does that mean he's taller? Anyway, Yeah. Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, you know, if you're taking meds, follow the directions. It's important. I mean, if the directions for meds are gleaned from lots of studies and trials and seeing how they affect people. So sort of just have to trust they know what they're doing. Anyway, moving on. Let's see where this goes. I'm expecting most of this is going to be the same, but there might be some slight differences. I hope he'll be back to his normal, cheerful self by then. Either way, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to give Satori a happy life with me. It's the day of the festival. I'm awake extra early. Yeah, I think this is going to be the same. Let's turn up the auto time a teensy bit and then put it on auto. Yeah, this is... And this... I look up at the sun. Oh, geez, well, there go my retinas. Why am I so dumb? It still feels out of place from the ominous atmosphere of this section here. Are there any new lines in here? Just sleep through an earthquake, and he has. Yeah. The feeling of dread intensifies, and I gently open the door. Pill bottles. Can't hear him breathing. And surprised he's alive. Yeah! Satori jumps the moment my fingers brush against his shoulder. We both yelp in surprise. Shimizu, what are you doing here? He groggily looks at his clock. Why are you up so early? I just... A huge wave of relief crashes over me. The weirdness I was feeling before decreases drastically, but doesn't disappear completely for some reason. Perhaps it's just festival jitters after all. I just wanted to make sure he got up in time too. It's festival day. So it is. He slowly sits up, rubbing the back of his neck and yawning. How are you feeling? I feel great. You do, really? He smiles and nods. He does seem to be in a better mood. Yep. He reaches over and grabs one of his pill bottles. I took your advice, see? He holds up a bottle of lithium. I'm going to try to take them every day from now on. I breathe a sigh of relief. I'm really happy to hear that, Satori. You did the right thing. I'm proud of you. Satori smiles at me. Well, I'm proud of you for being on time, Shimizu. Thanks, buddy. I decided to bring up the other conversation from last night right now. The important thing is he's finally accepting the help he needs. We'll worry about the personal stuff later. It'll be nice to have everything back to normal anyway. Satori scratches his head as he gets to his feet and stretches. So I look at shower and get dressed. Yeah, I think this is pretty much all the same. It would have been a good excuse to have some different dialogue here, since I accepted the confession this time. Pamphlets. Bring them to Mateo. Fine. Make the journey to school on my own. Yeah, no problem. Thanks to me as a in the bag. It's kind of heavy. You should take half. I'll bring the other half later. No, don't be silly. I got this. Don't strain yourself. So we way to school. And this is... Yeah, I'm expecting this to be the same. She's going to get to school and Mateo's going to be dead. Incoming suicide CG. Yep, there it is. What is that? It looks like a barber's razor on the desk. Installing corrupt. I looked at the image, by the way. It says something like, oops. Installing corrupt Act Two Satori or something like that. But you can't really read it behind Mateo's head. Straight razor, yeah. I can't see, I can't move. That's weird. Why isn't this working? Close section. What the hell is that? Damn it, why can't I delete a member without hurting your code? It hurts. Stop it. Get out of my head. Yeah, okay. I think it's... I kind of wondered if... you know, accepting Satori's... You know, doing the Satori route and accepting Satori's confession would alter anything going into Act 2, but I think it might be the same. To that side. That wasn't right. Let me try this. Okay, that worked. Now if I just autopilot, got it. Perfect. I should work for now. At least I hope so. Only way to know for sure. So try her out. Yeah, so this is... Try pressing no on the special clone prompts. Yeah, I intend to. I do like the build-up to the new Clubroom for Act 2. It's pretty cool. It does, like, it really helps build up the sense of foreboding. Yeah, this is this speed's maxed out, right? Yeah, just checking. Yeah, I'm not noticing any differences in the any of the dialogue. I didn't really expect there to be. I should probably just skip. And I want to save at some point because I meant to do that on page 1. Oh, whatever. Okay, so if I hit no, comes up another poem comes up. Okay, a nightmare. I was running, but I wasn't running. I was barely moving, getting nowhere. My lungs heave with exhaustion, but I can't stop. They're right behind me. A million reaching hands with slender, pointed fingers grabbing at me, trying to catch me, trying to hurt me, trying to kill me. Still, I run, my movements sluggish and heavy. I stay just out of reach of their sharp grasp. Suddenly, I see a house in front of me swimming through the thick air. I desperately try to reach the perceived safe place. I feel the sharp claws of the grabbers scraping at the back of my neck. I can feel myself languishing. It's a miracle. I reach the house and throw myself inside, locking the door. My heart pounds in my chest as a slew of hands start aggressively banging on the door. The sound of the countless fists slamming against the wood is deafening. I stand, terrified, as the ding grows louder and louder. Is that supposed to say din, D-I-N, as the din grows louder? Because din, D-I-N, means a loud noise, like a loud continuous noise. Like, what's that horrible din? I think it's another typo there. The ding grows louder doesn't mean anything. Like, what? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say din. Anyway, as the din grows louder and louder, I suddenly wake up to the sound of someone knocking, but I'm too scared to answer. Oh man, that typo threw everything off, didn't it? It's a pretty intense special poem there. I And you use the washroom again. I think I'm just going to leave the poem on the screen this time. I'm drinking too much water, probably. It's just going right through me, but I want to keep hydrated, and my throat gets really rough really easily, so especially these days for some reason. So yeah, I want to keep drinking lots of water, but that also means I need to pee more often. So anyway, I'll be right back. So yeah, I kind of wish I had gotten a chance to see this, the latest version of the mod before it went live, especially considering I'm credited as proofreader. I don't know, like, I did the proofreading of the rough draft like 3 years ago, I think it was, and then I didn't hear anything. I basically didn't hear anything from Roach until it was released. But I don't know. I mean, I suppose I could have tried to be more involved in the Switcheroo server, but yeah, I think it looks like some changes got made, and introduced some typos. Oh well, something for the director's cut. In any case, that suddenly wake up to the sound of someone knocking seems to be a nod to the beginning of the mod when Satori's knocking the door. I'm just out of curiosity. I just try. If I reload this and then skip to the poem again and push yes, I think it's going to do this. Okay, so yeah, so it is the same thing. So just, I don't know, just whatever. It doesn't matter who I choose. Who cares? We've already seen both Yuri's and Natsuko's routes. I think I should just skip. So I got Natsuko's route again. Nice. Didn't have to stay, you know, he could have quit any time, wasn't talking to you. Considering, I mean, if Mateo is talking through Satori here, does that mean Mateo wrote Satori's poem as well? Does that mean, for that matter, does that mean he's suggesting that we should have left? Cars can race. It's that thing again. And yeah, this is all the same. Can I save it here? Yeah. Can't remember when the special poem shows up. That's still a nice touch. Like, it makes up the formula. Satori walks out and leaves us here, and then rewinds. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter if I save it to slot or what. And this is the Satori Remember Me bit. Like, if there was anywhere for the Satori route to have an effect on the Act 2, it would probably be here. Okay, so what happens? Can I save it? Okay. Wasn't sure if I'd be able to. So what happens if I say no here? So this one, it doesn't show a poem regardless of what you choose. Okay. Don't know who I got. And it's shifted over to the Yuri route. Testing. Just hit OK. And the blood is all over the walls. You're only two steps, though. There's a Sokka poem. Save again. So if I select no, it says, can you hear me? Was this check files? If you choose no on that one, it creates a file. Oh. Oh, okay. There's one called JJJJJ. It's like 20 J's in a row, the letter J. It says, I hate this. It's so unfair. I wish I could do this right. Why is her code so different from the others? I just don't understand it. I can't change it no matter how hard I try. She even managed to corrupt my autopilot. They're not like her. I can change them. I can manipulate them however I wish. I can alter the entire reality of this game. Why then? Why was I the only thing that could be deleted from her memory without consequence? Am I truly that unimportant to her? ... question mark. So that's presumably Matteo. Is it him feeling hurt about FMC? Did you hear that? And this is just, yeah, just stare at this without real. Sorry, hold on a second. Just load that again. I just wanted. What did she say? There was a voice. I couldn't quite make it out. Hold on, maybe I can turn up the sound here. Why is this in front of that? Okay. Sounds like a voice saying, somebody get me out of here. Anyway. Yeah, there's a... I think that was the Yuri chibi, like the female version of the Yuri chibi there. And Yuri presumably doused in lighter fluid, as Slender said. kind of puts things in a different light, knowing that he's just dripping with lighter fluid the entire time. And so, yeah, who wonder who it is? I mean, in the same. I was my first thought was like going along with this notion that the room is like haunted by Yuri's ghost or something. Maybe it was Yuri, but probably more likely to be Femc, like, because she's one feeling like, trapped in her own body or something, and like while being unable to stop anything from happening around her. She's in this nightmarish get out scenario in the sunken place. What does this one say? Dear Diary, I burned myself for the first time today out of sheer curiosity. Holy fucking shit, that hurt. What the hell is wrong with blank? Well, my dumbass is off to the hospital. This is playing on the original game. There's a poem like this where this one of the special poems, presumably written by Monica and presumably written about Yuri, is talking about how she cut herself for the first time, and there's a little spot of blood on the poem itself. Anyway, just out of curiosity, if I load this and say yes, yeah, it just shows anything from another poem. So yeah, so it is. Yeah, really is consistent. And Natsuko is saying you need to get out of the room. Oh, hey, I lost my ability to skip. I lost the quick menu entirely. You know, I feel like that bit where Natsuko rushes at the camera there, I feel like it might work better if the zoom goes in on this face. I think that I mean, Roach's coding team, take note. I think if you adjust the transform anchor for that animation, you can get to zoom in on his face instead of his torso, and then I think it would be a lot more chilling. Because he went throughout the whole day with his hair soaked in lighter fluid. Probably not just his hair, like it's probably like his whole body. He's just dripping wet the entire day. No one commented on it. But Natsuko didn't say anything about it because he's the only one not affected. Is he though? I mean, his personality changes in Act 2 here as well. Like the whole, you know, hentai collection in the closet thing. That was all different. But whatever. Anyway, sorry, I should be skipping while I can ramble and skip at the same time. But in any case, don't leave me alone with them. Maybe urine naturally smells like lighter fluid, so no one realized. Yeah, that's could be. And it doesn't matter which one I choose. Uninstall autopilot. Like, that's just cruel. Like, you know, that shows how sadistic Mateo is to give her control back right when it's too late to stop anything from happening. You know? Like, let her experience fully the embrace of this madman pouncing on her while he's being immolated. Oh, hey, this is different. What happened? What is this? Who? Oh my God, Yuri, what did you do? Oh my God, somebody help. Why can't I move? It hurts. Every part of my body is in excruciating pain. Oh my God, my skin is burned. I'm burned up. I'm all burned up. Somebody please help me. Why can't I hear myself? Why can't I scream? Oh my God, somebody come find me, please, it hurts so much. Uncontrollable sobbing. Please help me. Ooh, yikes. All the save games were wiped out. 3 different history screens, 1 for each day? Okay. So is this the same day, presumably? Yeah. So this is presumably the Saturday. Why would you do this? How could you do this? Now you're dead. You're fucking dead. I'm stuck staring at your dead face in the grip of your dead hands. You're so lucky you died. I wasn't so lucky. I'm still alive. It hurts. Anybody, please help. Why isn't anyone looking for me? I'm here. I'm up here. Somebody, please help me. Help. Uncontrollable coughing, gagging, uncontrollable sobbing. Yeesh. Yuri is alive but not. I think this is supposed to be FemC talking, not Yuri. Because, like, staring at your... shoot. Because the last one said about why would he do that, right? I think. So lucky you died, I wasn't so lucky I'm still alive. Ah, it hurts. So this is the Saturday, going to Saturday night. And there's squishy sound effects playing. This is the same. Oh, wait, here's a new message. Satori, come find me. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. I'm so weak. I'm so thirsty. And the smell, it's overwhelming. The smoke is thick and nauseating. Every breath burns my lungs. My throat is raw from trying to scream. Yeah, this is the same message that I read before. Can't scream. I can barely move. Ah, misspelled barely. Every single twitch or shift in weight is agonizing. I can't get up. I can't crawl. With maximum effort, I can stretch my neck and lift my head ever so slightly, and not without excruciating pain as my consequence. I can't see anything. I don't know if I ever will again. I don't know how long I've been here. Smoke scent is disappearing. I smell a new scent. It's distracting me from the pain. Why? Why do I smell bacon? Oh my god, it's making me so hungry. You make me so hungry. Yuri, you're still so cute. I could just eat you up. Is that squishy sound supposed to represent, like, her eating him or something? Hey there, player. Oh, this is this is new. She's dead, but FemC is barely alive. The way she describes it, like, with excruciating effort, she can barely lift her head. It kind of reminds me of sleep paralysis. I don't know if anyone else is well, I mean, I know other people who experience it. I don't know if it's a universal experience, but have you ever had that feeling of like becoming conscious of the fact that you're or becoming aware of the fact that you're asleep and trying to wake yourself up, like trying to wake yourself up from a dream, but you can't move, and you absolutely cannot move in the dream, but it feels with what feels like incredible effort, you can kind of sort of move, like you can just sort of start to like lift your head or lift an arm or something like that. So it's not like total paralysis, but it feels like the slightest movement takes incredible effort. I'm sure I'm not the only one who's experienced that. I mean, I've heard there are references to sleep paralysis online. There's also references to the sleep paralysis demon, because it's apparently really common for people who experience that to have dreams / hallucinations of some kind of creature stalking them while they're in bed and they can't move while it's there, which sounds terrifying. I haven't experienced a sleep paralysis demon. I have had the disconcerting feeling of I think when I'm in that state of sleep paralysis, I think I must be like sleeping with my eyes open or something. Like it feels like I can still see my room, but things are different because it's like a dream-like state, and I'm like seeing things that aren't there. I haven't seen a demon per se. I have seen some other things, goofy demons. Yeah, I don't know. I like the other day I woke up and I swear I saw a spider crawling on my bed, and then I woke fully up and I couldn't see any spider anywhere, like a daddy long legs. like I couldn't see it anywhere, and I think it really was like it was still part of the dream, but I was in that sort of almost woken up state. I couldn't tell if it was like I honestly, like, even after I was fully awake, I could not tell whether that was part of the dream or not, because I was like fully sitting up by the time I saw it. Could be spiders. Thanks. Anyway, let's read what this says here. Hey there, player. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's been a dream of mine to be a part of a DDLC mod that will take you back to the world and amazing story we all love. If you'd like to be a club member as well, then prepare to relive the dream in this cute gender switch game. Every day will be full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of the handsome and unique club members. Satori, the cute and funny mellow dude who values your happiness the most. Natsuko, the feisty... there it is again. Feisty with the I and E switched. Feisty is spelled F-E-I-S-T-Y. Feisty short guy who's adorably flirty. Yuri, the shy and intelligent gentleman who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course me, Matteo, the confident and witty leader of the club. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all of us. But I can tell you're already excited to get started. Will you promise to make her spend time with me? I mean, since you're here anyway, you might as well be of some use to me. Oof. See before and after. Can I set it to auto? Yeah, that's still the same. I'm wondering if I time it right, can I, because when I had it on skip, it skipped some of, Natsuko's, dialogue. Oh, I guess there's one more day. Which makes sense, because that was the Sunday. Now we're going into Monday. Oh wow! I stopped it right at exactly the right second. All right, it's festival time. What the fuck? Oh my god! What happened in here? Oh god! I'll go get help. Ah! John Wick. Stabbed to death by a pencil. It really wasn't a pen. Next time I'll make you a playtester. Yeah. Can I just clean up in here? What, did she eat part of his face? Savage. Yeah. Was there glitch text on that bit there before? Install Cup Satori autopilot. There's Satori back to himself. Where the hell are we? What's going on? I think this is all the same. Yeah. I kind of hoped that if I'd played the Satori route that maybe there's going to be some difference here, but I guess not. he gave his consent. Yeah. Should I just delete it? To delete him? You're only penalizing the inevitable. Satori's character file is the only one left. I'm just kind of curious because a choice does pop up, and I wonder perhaps if I pick the other one. I think you're still missing deleting him, but through the game. What? Oh, yeah. Try to be nice about it, but now I'm losing my patience. I'm going to make this really easy for you. You're going to delete him because if you make me do it, I swear I will make him suffer. You have 60 seconds. Your call, hero. And if I click OK, oh shoot. It's still an auto crap. Leave me, please. Fine, I'll go do that now. There, yeah. What, will it hurt? It'll be quick, like ripping off a band-aid. Okay, are you ready? Yes. Here we go. Could load file story.chr, perhaps it's moved or deleted. And yep, Satori's character file is gone. Did it work? I think. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. His code is dead. Right, new story. We wrote content for pempsy.chr. It's waiting for me. No, it's just inky blackness. Hope you've been entertained throughout all of this. I know I have. The game is about to restart. Yeah. And save games are gone. New game. And kind of expect this is all going to be the same too. Wait, was that? What was that different? I mean, there was a very slight difference. Selecting the OK option instead of the I can't option. I mean, instead of just doing the deletion myself. It was just like a few lines different, it looked like. Let's see, it's just that they diversify, they're talking about going off to the bookstore, going off together. Two saying he'll catch up. Not you. Did you miss me? And this all seems to be the same, I think. Yeah, this that all seems to be the same. There's the bad end. Again, for a third time now. And I still want to wrap things up properly. So I know there was the comment earlier that there is no good ending in this current version. But I'm still gonna try one lightning round, skippy, just skip through everything. but get all the CGs on the way to the end, just to see if there's any difference in Mateo's monologue at the end. I'm not fully expecting any difference, but whatever. Like I said, I just sort of want to kind of get it over with at this point. I just want to, and I might as well do it on stream. I don't know. It's might be a bit of a waste of everyone's time if I'm broadcasting it. Like if I had this like pre-recorded, then I could choose to edit this section out. But let you know when I've updated my mod demo in case you want to play through it. Sure. Voice acting Mewtwo Riley. I guess that's the person who did the voice of Yuri laughing and the Get Me Out of Here and all that. I win, you lose, piss off. Okay. Alright. Okay, so starting this up again. And I know it's designed to, like, remove its own persistent data, so... Or so it seems. The Get Me Out of Here is from an audio library. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Super skippy dippy round. Let's go through all the routes. Text speed max, autoflow time min, unseen text. Skip after choices, sure. Tormusa, go. Can I right click? There we go. Skip the next choice. Yes, there we go. It's a little known feature. You can right-click skip to make it skip even faster. Okay, so I need to do this right. Let's try. I'm gonna do Satori's first because I struggle with that apparently. Special Y hug, lucky. Beauty? Yeah. Waterfall? Ah, darn. Party? I think cream is Natsuko. Death? Yeah. Whisper? Ah, darn. I believe Mama is Natsuko's word. Sugar Infinite Climax Valentine? Ah, darn it. Raindrops, perhaps? Ah, darn it. Bike? Ah, darn it. Love. There you go. Dance. Flower? Okay. Rain cloud. Rain cloud? There you go. Roughly a couple hours line. Oh, you're talking about the demo? I'm just saying. Cry. Okay, so that should be Satori's route. I should be able to right-click this, and just selecting Mateo first, just to confirm that it's the Satori route. Yeah. Something Satori would like. There you go. Okay. So that confirms that that I got it right. Just right click skip to make it skip faster. I think. Oh. Didn't actually do it. Yeah, maybe we should just do regular skip. Because the right click skip seems to stop at the poems. Don't think anyone has done this before. Speedrunning as DDLC. I'm sure it's been done. Sucks. Soda? Ah, darn it. Breathe? Ah, darn it. Misfortune? There you go. Pain. Heart. Rage? That might be... okay. Playground? Ah, darn it. I think pure is hurt is Satori. There you go. Fear. Unrequited. Hug. Fun. Party. Sunny, maybe? There you go. Dance. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, I'm pretty well, it doesn't matter, I can just pick whatever at this point. It's no, okay. I'll skip it up to the point where, just to make it go faster, to confirm that I got the Satori route. Colonoscopy. Showing me the poster supplies thing, so I can right click and skip the rest of that. So that's okay. So that's the two Satori CGs taken care of. Although it just occurred to me. Okay, just occurred to me, well, I didn't actually see them because I skipped past them, but that shouldn't affect it because it should. It's not whether or not the CG is shown on the screen, it's whether the code executes. Because I mean, as far as the original games, as far as the original game's code works for getting the good ending, when the CG shows up, it activates a variable, and then it checks that variable to see if you got the good ending or bad ending or whatever. So I should be able to reload here and then like it should act as though I got the two Satori CGs. That should be fine. Let's go to Natsuko now. Oops. Boop. Skirt. Peace? Yeah. Bed. Gosh darn it. Lollipop. Socks. Games? Mama. Pout? Yeah. Puppy. Shoe. Big. Silly. Aw, darn it. Keep getting them mixed up. Bouncy, perhaps? Flip. Anime. Bunny. Doki Doki. So it's, this should get the Natsuko route. Yes, there's Natsuko. I'm satisfied. Just skip all this. I don't know if yeah. There's only one viewer in the chat, and I like I said, I don't know if this is worth anyone watching. I'm just trying to be a thorough completionist because that's how I roll. I won't be satisfied unless I'm sure I got all of it done, and then I can. I can say I'm thoroughly done with the mod. Alright, boop. Swimsuit. Shoot. Soda? Why is it whenever I'm fixated on a particular one, I can't see the word for that person. Special is probably Sayori. Childhood? Oh, that's Sayori again, right? Derp. Sticky. Lipstick. Anime. Sugar. Pink. Lollipop. Poof. Email. Kitty. Skirt. Strawberry. I should throw a Yuri word in there. Wolf? Who's Wolf? Who gets Wolf? Yuri gets Wolf? Okay. I'm still here. We are one. Yeah, seriously. For whatever reason, the number of oh yeah. Where's Mateo? I think he said he was going to the bathroom. Oh well, might as well start sharing poems. Yeah, because this is the Natsuko route here. I'm just curious about something. Like if I avoid. Yeah, it's the same writing style. I prefer his style. So Yuri's all upset and so on. Where's Mateo? I think he said he was going to the bathroom. Oh well, might as well start sharing poems. And then if I share Satori, I like this one. It's nice feelings. And then it plays again. Where's Mateo? I think he said he's going to the bathroom. Oh well, might as well start sharing poems. It is a little weird that will, like, if you pick Natsuko last, it shows those lines, that dialogue 3 times. So that's something that you might want to fix in the director's cut. Anyway, right. What am I doing? I already got the shoot. Where are we? This is the we did the second CG already, right? That's the second Natsuko CG. So I can just reload now, right? Because I reloaded this, and this is going into the day 3 here. So yeah, I should be able to just load this, and then do Yuri route. Wrath. None of these are Yuri words. Fireworks? Melancholy, contamination, determination, unending, disarray, whoops. Judgment, massacre, anxiety, graveyard, explode, arson. Haha. Nice addition there. Agonizing. Secretive? Okay. Right click. So it's definitely Yuri root, so that counts for the first Yuri CG. This shouldn't take long since it's Act 1 that you gotta do, and everything after is whatevs. Exactly. So I've got the first two Satori CGs, and Yuri to continue with the theme. I got the first two Satori CGs, and the first two Natsuko CGs, and the first Yuri CG. So this is going into day 3, and the second CG for Inferno. Explode. So this is going to be the second CG for Yuri. Disoriented, unrestrained, incapable, contamination, determination, ambient, melancholy, suicide. That might be Satori. I don't know. Okay. Hopeless. That might be Satori. Yeah. Universe, insatiable, defeat. Oh, defeat's still a Satori word, I guess. Okay. Right click, skip. What was that? Just Dark Middle World. So this is, yeah, inspiration from Yuri's work. Yeah, okay. So I definitely got the second Yuri CG, so I can just skip all of this. And then from here there's nothing to be done until the weekend selection. I can just skip through all of this. Welcome with Yuri, why not? Keep that same theme going. So it doesn't. There's no CG for the next day, so it doesn't matter who I get. Just pick whomever. Just zip through this. Who's okay. Whatever. Natsuko had his begone thought moment. Okay, and here's another point I'm going to want to save. Just pick Yuri. I can just, I guess, yeah, just right-click skip, and that should go to the next choice is the Satori Confession or Satori Confession. So there's gonna be a long pause because there's a lot to skip here. Ooh, possible infinite loop. Oh, no. That's not an infinite loop. You're fine. Keep going. Renpai, you gave up so early. You almost, you were almost there. Anyway, and then I reload. And this time pick Natsuko. And then right-click skip. And this should get the last Natsuko CG. So that's all 3 Natsuko. It's not an infinite loop. Come on, you quitter, Renpai. That's okay. So that's all 3 Natsuko CGs. That's all 3 Yuri CGs, and 2 of the 3 Satori CGs. And here I say I'm in love with you. And that should get me the last Satori CG. There it is. What happens if I? No. I'm not going to right-click skip here because I don't know. That might break the programming. And Mattia's dead. Oh, didn't see that coming. Okay. So the game's erased. Okay, let's go. And so is this all the same? What was that about donuts? Did he still have the donuts line there the first time around? This there isn't anything different here, right? Rumors. Satori. I'm just... You're gonna leave, right? What the hell's wrong with you, Satori? Okay, yeah, so I was sort of momentarily wondering if Satori was gonna have a different attitude this time around. But I think it is all the same. And I'm just out of curiosity, I'm just glancing at looking at the game files. Roses are red, violet. Roses are red, violets are violet. Since I can't delete your memory, I'm putting you on autopilot. Whoops. I don't know what poem showed up there. I'm presuming it's one that I've seen before. I came back. Yep, told you I was serious about this. I'm skipping through the remember me bit. All the game breaks and glitch effects seem so much more dramatic when you're skipping through them. Somehow. Yeah, like I expressed, I could be doing all this for nothing. Somebody did say there was somebody did say that there is no good ending implemented, but then again, even Roach was, when she was in the chat the other day, was having doubts about, is this things being different from what she remembered. Somebody SMH developer. Okay, sorry, Gil. I couldn't remember who said it. I guessed it was you, but I didn't. I don't know. I couldn't remember for sure. Almost there. It's going to be a bit of a long stream, heading up to 5 hours. But at least I'll be able to say that I'm thoroughly done. Oh, and just ended the skipping. There's no skipping option now. Can I save it, by the way? Oh, I can't even save it. I can't. Nothing happens when I try to, yeah, I can't bring up the menu or anything at all. And just on the off chance that there are any other... sorry to doubt you, Galo, but you said there were 3 different messages here, but there were 4, so I'm gonna... or at least 4, so I'm gonna... double check, or triple check, or multiple iterations of check to see if they're... if there are any other messages here. Yes. Yeah, that could eat you up. Line coincides with the squishy noises. Kind of seems to send the message that, like, yeah, she's eating him. Since you're here anyway, you might as well be of some use to me. Yeah, same messages. Okay, so I guess those 4 messages were the, while it was there. Did it just freeze? It still says skipping. Oh, skipping got blocked again. It's probably fortunate that the, so-called, the real Satori has no memories of that. I mean, once this happens, uninstall corrupt Satori autopilot. He's reacting like he has no memory of anything that happened or anything that's going on. So it's probably just as well that he has no memory of stabbing Natsuko to death with a pencil. Yeah, this all seems to be the same. Can I delete the character file now? Like delete it before I'm told to? Could the file Satori it was moved or deleted? Did it work? I think. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. It's code is dead. Oh, okay. It would be neat if there was a bit of extra dialogue here where I said, wow, you must have been really eager to get on with this. You deleted him before I told you to. Or something like that, Because it's not far out of the realm of possibility that people will jump the gun on that kind of thing. So it would be neat to have a bit of extra dialogue there. Tim's eating Yuri's corpse. He doesn't need to know about that. Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, I expect this will be the same, pretty much the same, or maybe, I mean, it's probably all of it exactly the same. If I was expecting there to be any difference, it would be in Matteo's monologue at the end. Instead of encoding the director's cut, I'll rewatch these streams and take notes. Oh, cool, thanks. I exit the clubroom. No, not you. You're not going any further. So, did you miss me? Probably not. Believe me, the feeling is mutual. Using this instrument going to work. Should I include that? I know. So, yeah, this is, Doki Doki Switcheroo. This is the title drop. Made some mistakes along the way. Saying that he loves FemC for some reason. Although he really has a twisted idea of what love is. That he doesn't care who he hurts, even if he hurts FemC herself to win her. I win. I couldn't have done any of it without you. So thank you, player. Thank you for deleting Satori and for giving me the happy ending I deserve. Shoot. I kind of skipped through. Yeah, they're still grayed out. I got all of them. No change. Yeah, it was all the same. It didn't matter. It went to the same ending when it went all the way Natsuko route, or all the way Yuri route, or all the way Satori route, and it went had the same ending when I did like all 3 of the routes and got all the CGs and everything. Okay. Well, I just, like I said, maybe it was a total waste of time, but at least, you know, I'm satisfied on my own end that I try my best to try all combinations of everything. No matter, it was fun anyway. Yeah, it's all right. There is still one last thing to try. There is another alternate ending if you delete Monica in the original game. If you delete Monica before the game begins, you get treated to that little thing with Sayori, where she's saying, "What's going on? This can't be all there is. Make it stop." And then it kicks out of the game, and then it shows it says now everyone can be happy, and she's hanging there. If you're still craving for content in Act 1, you get different reactions if you mix and match. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's true of the original as well. I win, you lose, piss off. That's not here, sorry. Oh, really? Well, maybe I'll just take your word for it then. I've probably wasted enough of everyone's time. That was Doki Doki Switcheroo. Yeah, cool. Very, very well put together mod. I mean, I'm making really nitpicky complaints about it, but a truly impressive amount of work went into it. You know, the writing, the artwork, reorganizing like the various glitch effects and jump scares and so on in Act 2 just to keep the audience on their toes. Like integrating the female Yuri's story into there was kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff in there. There's a lot to be said about it. Yeah, I did make a comment before that. Don't know how I feel about the ending being a lot of expositional dialogue from Mateo, but you know, I think it works in retrospect. Because like you need that explanation of what was happening, otherwise it's just a confusing mess. And Mateo's exactly the kind of self-important guy who would like to prattle on about how clever he is, and you know, just kind of rub in your face, haha, I win. So you know, it fits and it works, and so it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, like any complaints I do come up with, or I have come up with, are mostly like pretty minor stuff. It's very solidly put together mod. It does a really good job of mixing things up, like not just the genders and gender roles and interactions, but other details too. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. I guess I'm done with this thing now. I can just remove that. There we go. Don't need that anymore. I'm not moving my webcam image this time because I don't want to have to reposition it again. But yeah, that was Doki Doki Switcheroo. The last couple hours of the stream were mostly wasting everyone's time. Oh well. But I thank you to those of you who stuck through the stream to the end. I'm impressed. Thanks for sticking around on that journey with me. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about that. Yeah, I would like to do streams more often. I have now that I have an improved graphics card as of very recently, and I wanted to experiment with that and see if my computer will tolerate doing some streams. Maybe some less sophisticated games. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream like a fully 3D game like Subnautica or something, but maybe something like Terraria, or I had the idea of doing an FTL stream. That could be fun. FTL's because like every time I try to stream something more complicated than a visual novel, my computer like really chugs. It really struggles to function at all, and the resulting stream is just unwatchable because it's like has a frame rate of like one frame per 10 seconds or something like that. It might as well be a slideshow. But maybe if I play a simpler game, maybe I can maybe there's some things I can stream. I did try one time. I did try streaming Terraria, and it was jerky, but it was almost tolerable. So maybe with that upgrade graphics card, maybe it'll function. I think I would like to try FTL though. Somebody called FTL a war crime simulator in space, and I got the idea because FTL is all about making the moral choices and so on to survive in your mission out in space and so on. And I was like, well, what if I do like I called it Geneva Convention run, and where I pick all the ethical options, and like don't attack unless provoked, and don't like seek out all distress calls, accept all surrenders, and all that sort of thing. And wonder if it's still possible to win the game. It'd be neat to try that. So maybe I'll do a stream of that in a few days. I mean, I'm still like doing my thing of cycling through 3 games at a time, so I'm gonna do some recordings of the other ones first. But yeah, I think I'd like to try. I'd also like to. Somebody said that for streaming, it's good to have a second monitor, so you can have the game on one monitor and the chat on the other monitor. And I think I might do that. I'm thinking I might actually go do some shopping to get a second monitor. Actually, I think I was just going to say my old monitor might be around somewhere. Maybe I'll figure something out. But yeah, a second monitor could be good for that. I'm gonna have to do some experimenting with my desk layout here, figure out where to move everything so I can make space for it. But yeah, currently I have the one monitor, and I have a DDLC window to the side and the chat window next to it. It's not ideal. Anyway, I don't know. I'll figure that out. I'm just kind of rambling again. But that's something that could be fun. I want to try that out, figure that out. Yeah. But yeah, okay. Anyway, that's probably enough from me for today. This has been rather long streams, over 5 hours now. yeah, we need to see how the director's cut of Switcheroo comes out. If it's true that they're adding a new good ending, I'm curious to know what Roche would come up with for that. So that could be neat. But that's all for me for now.